afternoon, everybody, and welcome to UWS Baseball here on Yellow Jacket TV in the pregame show, sponsored by National Bank of Commerce, with locations in Superior, Poplar, Solon Springs, Esco, Hermantown, Hibbing, and Duluth. Make more possible with National Bank of Commerce, member FDIC. This is Matt Johnson coming to you live from the NBC Spartan Sports Complex here in Superior, Wisconsin, where the Yellow Jacket men's baseball team making their home debut here for the 2026 campaign, taking on North Central in Upper Midwest Athletic Conference action. The first of two games here coming your way on Yellow Jacket TV. So we'll have a full 6-7 hours of baseball for you. So sit back, relax, and enjoy this one as the Yellow Jackets coming home again for the first time. 26 games already into the 2026 campaign. UWS through those first 26 games under head coach TJ Oakes, now sitting at 15-11 overall, 6-3 in the UMAC. Coach Oakes in his fifth season at the helm of the Yellow Jacket program comes into these three games with the Rams over the next 2 days at 95-87 through his Yellow Jacket coaching career. UWS coming off of an 8-5 loss yesterday in non-conference action to UW River Falls in a game that was played down at First National Bank River Falls Field in River Falls. In that contest yesterday, the Yellow Jackets took a 2-1 lead against the Falcons in the bottom of the third before UW River Falls scored 5 times in the frame to retake the lead at 6-2 heading into the fourth. UWS added a single run in the sixth and scored twice in the top of the eighth to come within 6-5 heading into the bottom of the inning. But the Falcons added 2 more runs in their half of the eighth inning and headed to the ninth, holding an 8-5 advantage in the ninth. The Falcons, Braden Rasmus, retired Noah D'Agostino, Wiley Lotman, and Trey Cybrant in order to pick up the save and give the victory to River Falls. Cybrant, by the way, led the way for the Yellow Jackets as UWS punted out 12 hits. D'Agostino also led the Yellow Jackets, or helped lead the Yellow Jackets offensively yesterday, going 3 for 5 with a run scored. Cybrant, meanwhile, went 2 for 4 with an RBI and 2 runs scored. Owen Farrington also went 2 for 4 with a pair of RBIs, while Chase Oxborough finished 2 for 4 in the contest as well. On the mound, the Yellow Jackets used 8 different pitchers, with Logan Zinsmaster getting the start, pitching 1 inning while walking 1 and striking out 1. Braden Hogg, Aiden Pfeiffer, Reese Flagg, Evan Sichanowski, Brian O'Dwyer, Zach Trady, and also Miles Kay pitched for UWS in that contest as well. So the Yellow Jackets able to get a lot of relievers in that game yesterday against the Falcons, with Pfeiffer taking the loss during his pitching outing yesterday, allowing 5 runs on 5 hits in 1/3 of an inning pitched. So the Yellow Jackets coming off a loss yesterday, as is North Central. In fact, the Rams coming in this contest having dropped a doubleheader yesterday on the road against Minnesota Morris. We'll talk more about that in a moment. North Central heading into these 3-game set against the Yellow Jackets, now sitting at 5-19 overall, 1-7 in the UMAC. Adam Hill is in his second season at the helm of the Rams program. They dropped a doubleheader, as I mentioned yesterday, to conference foes Minnesota Morris, falling to the Cougars by scores of 6-5 and 9-1 down at Chesapeake Field in Morris, Minnesota. In Game 1, the two teams entered the ninth inning deadlocked at a 5-5 draw before the Cougars notched the walk-off victory when Ryan McGee's sacrifice fly scored Ben Muser with the game-winning run for the Cougars in that contest. The Rams finished with 8 hits as a team, led by A.B. Taran de Jesus, who went 3 for 4 with 2 RBIs, while Jack Meckler went 2 for 5 with an RBI and a run scored. On the mound, Darian Wesley got the start for the Rams and pitched the first 6 innings before Tim Johan Dixon came on in relief and took the loss, going 2 2/3 innings while allowing 2 earned runs on 3 hits, while walking 2 and striking out 2. And then in Game 2, Morris scored once in the first, once in the third, and twice in the fourth to take a 4-0 lead after 4. The Rams scored once in the fifth to come within 4-1 before the Cougars added 3 in the sixth and 2 more in the eighth, on the way to a 9-1 win and a sweep of that doubleheader. For the game, North Central finished with 5 hits and were led by Aaron Alvarado, who went 2 for 4 with a home run, a double, and a run scored. On the mound, Ivan Demmel got the start, pitched the first 5 innings, allowing 7 earned runs and 7 hits while striking out 4 and walking 5. Tim Bullard, meanwhile, came on and pitched the final 3 innings for the Rams, giving up 2 earned runs on 4 hits while walking 1 and striking out 2. So both teams coming in this contest looking to rebound from losses yesterday. So, and that is the story here as the Yellow Jackets getting ready to open up the home portion here of 2026, taking on the North Central Rams here. First of 3 games over the next 2 days, the first of 2 here at the NBC Spartan Sports Complex before we sign off for the afternoon. So again, that's the story here between the Yellow Jackets and the Rams, and with that being the case, we'll take a quick break before we come back for the introduction of the 2 teams by our public address announcer here in Superior, Mark Fleischer. Then we'll have the national anthem and then the opening pitch in a few minutes between the Yellow Jackets and the Rams. That's coming up soon. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network.
baseball doubleheader. Today's game features the Rams from North Central University against your UW Superior Yellow Jackets. Let's meet the starting lineup for this afternoon's first contest, and we'll start with the visitors from North Central University. Leading off and playing center field, number 15, Keo Coleman. Batting second and playing shortstop, number 23, Dawson Barson. The first baseman is number 24, Juan Rodriguez. Batting fourth, the third baseman, number 33, A.B. Terra de Jesus. The designated hitter wears number 8, Darian Wesley. In right field, number 12, Jack Meckler. The second baseman, number 5, Anthony Barajas. The catcher today is number 13, Isaiah Colzao. Batting ninth and playing left field, number 9, Jacob Garcia. And starting on the mound for the Rams will be number 21, Justin Hostetler. The head coach of the Rams is Adam Hill. He is assisted by Joe Seegers, Nick Sheely, Tegan Birch, and Riley McElfresh. And now let's meet the starting lineup for your UW Superior Yellow Jackets. Leading off and playing shortstop, he's a sophomore from Andover, Minnesota, wearing number 11, Patty Kelly. Batting second for the Jackets, the second baseman, a senior from Andover, wearing number 10, Noah D'Agostino. Your left fielder today is a senior from St. Michael, Minnesota, wearing number 28, Trey Cybrand. Your cleanup hitter is the first baseman, a senior from Stillwater, wearing number 34, Tanner Voigt. Your catcher today is a senior from Kirkhoven, Minnesota, wearing number 4, Wiley Lockman. The right fielder is a junior from Anoka, wearing number 6, Will Check. Your designated hitter is a junior from Hermantown, wearing number 33, Dawson Reno. Batting 8th and playing center field, a junior from Fergus Falls, Minnesota, wearing number 15, Carter Tilkey. Batting ninth is your third baseman. He's a senior from Maple Grove, wearing number 23, Brian O'Dwyer. And your starting pitcher today is a sophomore from Gordon, Wisconsin, wearing number 39, Peyton Corlett. The head coach of the Yellow Jackets in his 5th season now is TJ Oakes. He's assisted by Jeff Allen, Sean Marshall, Ryan Castaneda, Isaac Fugier, and Tanner Bauman. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise if you are able, and kindly remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Sports Complex. The two teams have been introduced. The national anthem has been played, and we're moments away from getting game one of this three-game set, the first of two here today, underway between the Yellow Jackets and North Central. Now completing his warm-up tosses as the Yellow Jackets starter here for game one of this doubleheader here on this Wednesday. Getting the start for the Yellow Jackets, it's Caden Corlett, a native of nearby Gordon, Wisconsin, making his 7th start of the season for the Yellow Jackets. Comes in the record of 2-0. In 23 innings, he's given up 9 hits, 7 earned runs, walked 15, and struck out 32. Like I said, 2-0 his record with a 2.74 ERA, and he will pitching to 3 batters, of course, here to begin the top half of inning number 1 here for North Central, leading things off. For the Rams here in is Keel Coleman. He's hitting .259 in the season. 27 at-bats. He's got 7 hits, no home runs, 3 RBIs. He'll be followed by Dawson Barson and Juan Rodriguez here. We'll set the Yellow Jacket defense for you when we have a moment. In the meantime, Wally Lottman doing the catching here today for the Yellow Jackets in game 1 is Corlett. We'll pitch to Coleman here, Keel Coleman, leading things off here for the Rams in the opening pitch of the ball game. Is inside for a ball, 1 ball, no strikes, setting the Yellow Jacket defense around the horn, starting from left to right. Over at third base, Brian O'Dwyer. Shortstop today for the Yellow Jackets in game 1 is Patty Kelly. Second baseman Noah D'Agostino and Tanner Voigt over at third for the outfield. From left to right here in game 1, Trey Seibrin out in left. Out in center field for the Yellow Jackets is Card Tilke, and out in right field for the Yellow Jackets is going to be Will Check. And here's the pitch from Corlett. That one rides high, and it's 3-0 already here to Coleman. Coleman, as I mentioned, hitting .259. The Rams as a team hit .240 on the season. All opponents against the Yellow Jacket pitching hitting .258. And it's a 4-pitch walk here to Coleman to open up the ball game. Temperatures here at game time in the, I would say, middle to upper 40s perhaps. Some temperatures reaching the 70-degree mark here locally, but here in Superior, temperatures a little cooler than that as Dawson Barson steps in. He's the leading hitter of the season for the Rams, hitting .289. 1 home run, 11 RBIs, 24 hits, and 83 at-bats. And here's the first pitch. Corlett, a fastball over the inside corner, 0-1 your count. Tanner Voigt holding with Keel Coleman over at first. Coleman 4 for 4 in stolen bases, being held over there by Voigt. And Corlett on an 0-1 count now will deliver. He's off with the pitch, swung on and lined into center field past the diving Kelly. And Coleman now back to the bag at second. And he will be safe there. So the first 2 reach here for North Central in the top half of inning number 1. Single to center from Barson, the walk to Keel Coleman, and here's Juan Rodriguez to bat. Rodriguez hitting .278 on the season, 3 home runs, 12 RBIs, 79 at bats. He has 22 hits, and he bats with 2 on. Nobody out here, just underway as this one is swung on and fouled off to the left. 0-1 your count. Corlett, and his 7th start of the season for the Yellow Jackets, like I said. Been pretty stout on the mound in his first 6 starts for the Jackets. Batters, I think, just 118 against them heading into the game today as this pitch comes inside for a ball. One your count here. To Rodriguez, and here's the pitch. Came over the outside corner with that one. Did Caden Corlett, and he's heading the count now 1-2. Corlett, live arm. And now he's got Coleman on the pickoff move. He's hung up. And Coleman will be tagged out. Technically, that goes on as a caught stealing. I didn't get the numbers on that one, but the Yellow Jackets, nice job by Corlett to step off there, pick off Coleman. As he tried to advance the third there, tried to catch the Yellow Jackets napping. Instead, he gets picked off. So now there's a runner on first, 1 down. And like I said, nicely done there by the sophomore Corlett. They pick off Coleman from second. Now here's the pitch. This one comes inside and low. And I believe that evens up the count at 2-2 here. Barson over at first. One down, one on. Here's the pitch. Swung on and bounced foul off to the right. Count holding at 2-2. These games are moved up from this weekend. They were supposed to be a Friday-Saturday series between the Yellow Jackets and the Rams, but as this pitch is swung on, grounded over the bag, right up the middle, picked up by D'Agostino. He takes the bag, then throws to Voigt, and that will retire Rodriguez. It'll be a 4-3 twin killing. And that'll bring an end to the top half of inning number 1 for North Central. Corlett faces the minimum in the first for the Rams. No runs, one hit. No errors, nobody left on base. We played 1/2 inning here in game 1 of our doubleheader. Your score, North Central 0. Yellow Jackets coming to bat. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here in Superior for the bottom half of inning number 1. North Central starter Justin Hostetler completing his warm-up tosses for Hostetler. This is his 7th appearance, 3rd start of the season. In 15 innings, he's given up 16 hits, 16 runs, 15 of which have been earned. He's walked 15 without a strikeout so far this year. 0-1 on the season with a 9.00 ERA. And he will face Patty Kelly, Noah D'Agostino, and Trey Seibrant for UWS here in the bottom of inning number 1. And we'll set the North Central defense for you when we have an opportunity. There's Patty Kelly now stepping in, speaking of which, to lead things off here for the Yellow Jackets. Hitting .238 on the season, 20 hits in 84 at-bats, no home runs, 8 RBIs for Kelly. As Hostetler kicks and delivers, and the pitch is bunted foul. Isaiah Collazo, by the way, doing the catching here in game number 1. Over at third base, it's A.B. Taryn DeJesus. At shortstop, Dawson Barson. Over at second base, Anthony Barajas. And over at first, as this pitch is cut on and missed. Over at first base is Juan Rodriguez. And in the outfield for North Central, going from left to right, there's Jacob Garcia out in left. Out in center field is Keo Coleman, and out in right field, it is Jack Meckler here as the Yellow Jackets bat in the bottom half of the first. This pitch is swung on and ground out to first. Backhand stab there by Rodriguez, and he'll win the race to the bag. Although just a step ahead of the hustling Patty Kelly. 1 up, 1 down. 3 unassisted, and that'll be up Noah D'Agostino for the Yellow Jackets, one of the seniors on this team for the Yellow Jackets. Senior from Andover, hitting .363 on the season, no home runs, 17 RBIs. He's got 33 hits and 91 trips. And Hostetler with the first pitch leaves it high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. D'Agostino also leading base stealer for the Yellow Jackets. 9 stolen bases and 11 tries this season for the Yellow Jackets second baseman, as this pitch is swung on and popped up on the infield, ranging over and making the grab. There's going to be Barajas. 2 up and 2 down here for UWS. And I'm bringing Trey Seibrant now for the Yellow Jackets. Seibrant coming in hitting .271, 26 hits and 96 at-bats, no home runs, 14 RBIs for the senior from St. Michael, Minnesota. And the first pitch is off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch from Hostetler. Comes inside. 1-1 your count to Seibert. As Hostetler pitches. That one right through the middle for a strike. Here's his delivery. That one rides high. Teams up the count at 2-2 here to Sybrand. If he keeps the inning going, Tanner Voigt would bat next here for the Yellow Jackets. Bottom half of the first. Here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Jackets as a team hitting .283. While hitters are hitting .343 against North Central pitching here in 2026. This pitch is swung on and lined to center field. And that'll get down for a base hit. So Sybrand with 2 out for the single to center field. And that'll bring up one of the leaders in the UMAC in terms of most offensive categories, that being Tanner Voigt. Voigt for the Yellow Jackets, leading the conference in home runs and RBIs. Voigt hitting .343 on the season, 34 hits and 99 at-bats, 9 home runs, 31 RBIs for the senior from Stillwater, Minnesota. And the pitch to him is swung on and grounded inside the third base line, down in the corner for extra bases. Sybrand rounding second, digging for third. Now he's rounding third. And the throw coming into the plate is going to be tight, and he's going to be thrown out. At the plate, and that'll be the end of the inning. About a step and a half late there on the throw. Sybrand being thrown at the plate. It'll go down as a double for Tanner Voigt. And that'll bring an end to the bottom half of inning number one. For the Yellow Jackets, in the bottom of the first, no runs, 2 hits, no North Central errors, and 1 left on base. We played 1 full inning here of game number 1. Your score after 1, Yellow Jackets nothing, Rams nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Top half of inning number 2, A.B. Taryn DeJesus, Darian Wesley, and Jack Meckler to bat here against UWS starter Caden Corlett. A.B. Taryn DeJesus hitting .265 on the season with 2 home runs and 16 RBIs. He has 18 hits and 68 at-bats. First pitch in there for a strike from Corlett. The next pitch, check swing. Leaves with the count at 1-1. Game 2, tentative start time, by the way, here in this doubleheader, 6:30. As this pitch is swung on a bounce ball outside of third. 1-2 now the count to Taryn DeJesus, starting third baseman here in game number 1 for North Central. This pitch swung on and fouled away. We'll continue on here at 1-2. Carlette looking for his first strikeout of the game. Now this pitch comes in and clips him on the back. And that'll send Taryn DeJesus down to first base. Second straight inning that the Rams have gotten the leadoff batter aboard. And here's Darian Wesley now to bat. Hitting .286 on the season, 14 hits and 49 trips. 3 home runs, 13 RBIs. And the first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1 your count. Voigt holding with Taryn DeJesus over at first. Next pitch comes inside for a ball and evens up the count now 1-1. Jackets have taken 23 of 24 all-time meetings with North Central. First time these two programs met was back in April of 2008. As this pitch comes in there for a strike, and it now is 1-2. UWS right now on a 5-game winning streak in the series with North Central. Jack swing and a called third strike over the outside corner. Good placement there. Carlette gets his first strikeout of the game. 1 out, 1 on. Here's Jack Meckler now to bat. Meckler hitting .270, 1 home run, 10 RBIs, 20 hits and 74 at-bats for the North Central right fielder. And here's a pitch from Carlette. Fastball off the outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. UWS, last time on conference play, swept Martin Luther down on New Ulm, Minnesota. This pitch just swung on and fouled off to the right. One and one your count here. Taryn DeJesus has 1 stolen base on the season, but Voigt's holding on with him over at first. And this pitch comes through there. Called strike, makes it now 1-2 here to Meckler. One out, 1 on. Top half inning number 2. And here's the pitch. Swung on and popped foul down the right field line, and it's going to get out of play. In fact, it's going to go near the road to the right of us here in Superior. One and 2 remains the count here to Meckler. Here's Carlette's pitch. Swung on and fouled again off to the right. Count holding at 1-2 here. Plenty of sunshine here in Superior. In fact, there are some wispy clouds in the distance to the left, but overall, a lot of blue sky here, high sky as they would call it, for the outfielders here in game number 1. Here's the pitch from Carlette. Swung on and bounced to third. O'Dwyer coming in. Picks it up on a hop. Throws over to first. Nicely done by Brian O'Dwyer. Went to try to backhand it. Ended up short hopping it. Barehanded it with the right hand and then threw it on 1 hop over to Voigt. Taryn DeJesus moving up to second, but nice play there to retire Meckler on a 5-3 scoring play. And here is Anthony Barajas now to bat, hitting .232, no home runs, 8 RBIs, and the first pitch to him swung on a line foul outside of first. Barajas, with 16 hits and 69 at bats. And the 0-1 pitch comes inside with that delivery. Evens up the count now 1-1. And now Barajas will step out. Here's a delivery from Carlette. Backhand stop by Wiley Lotman behind the plate. This pitch is outside and low to make it now 2-1. Here's the delivery. Swung on and fouled off to the right. Two and two your count here now. To Barajas. And this pitch just comes up and in. Check swing there from Barajas to make it now 3-2, our first full count for Yellow Jacket starter Caitlin Corlett. Should Barajas keep the inning going, Isaiah Collazo would bat next. 3-2 pitch, swung on and grounded back through the box, picking it up, throw to first by D'Agostino. Now to retire Barajas. A couple of nifty plays with the Jackets in the field. 4-3 put out there, and that ends top half of inning number 2 for North Central. For the Rams in the second, no runs, no hits, no Yellow Jacket errors, 1 left aboard. We've played an inning and a half. Your score, Yellow Jackets nothing, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Bottom half of inning number 2, it'll be Wiley Lotman, Will Check, and Dawson Reno to bat here against North Central starter Justin Hostetler. Jackets looking for win number 16 on the season here. While North Central looking for their 6th win of the 2026 campaign. No score as of yet. As Lotman steps in, hitting .282 on the season. No home run, or excuse me, 1 home run, 15 RBIs. 20 hits and 71 trips. As Lotman steps in here against Hostetler. Here's the first pitch. Leaves it high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Lotman again to be followed by Check, the right fielder, and Reno, who is doing the DHing here in game number 1 for UWS. Here's the pitch. Swung on and bounced, fouled by Lotman. 0-2 now to the Yellow Jacket backstop here in game number 1. Here's the pitch. Called strike over the inside. Let me correct myself. It's 1-2 now the count. To Wiley Lotman. Swung on and bounced outside of third. Jammed him a bit as he came inside, did Hostetler. And Lotman rolling it over foul to the left. Count remains 1-2 here to Wiley Lotman. As Hostetler kicks and delivers. This one bounces up there. Cleaning up the count now to the Yellow Jacket catcher. Yellow Jackets so far this season have hit 18 home runs as a team. Giving up 11. This pitch is swung on and bounced through the middle. Ranging over now the shortstop. Long throw, and that one's going to take him high off the bag. And beating it out at first base will be Lotman as a result.
Back for your Yellow Jackets, The right fielder, number 6, Will
Credit that one
Jack.
as an error. I'm just going to make sure with Brian O'Connor, our official score. Yes, sir. Okay, Lotman on at first on the E6, and that now will bring up Will Check. Check, starting right fielder for the Jackets here in game number 1, takes a fastball high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Check hitting .309 on the season. 1 home run, 9 RBIs. 17 hits and 55 at bat so far for Check. Lotman over at first base. Here's the pitch. Pulled the string on him, and he waved over the top of it. Did Check. He evens up the count now, 1-1. Lotman being held over at first base. He's 4 for 4 in stolen bases. As a team, the Jackets have stolen 37 bases in 44 tries this season, so they're pretty active on the base paths as a team. As there's a throw to first, and diving back head first is Wiley Lotman. Jackets spreading it around in the stolen base department. Talking about D'Agostino at 9 for 11. As this pitch comes high and inside. Jackets with 1, 2, 3 players with 4 stolen bases each. 2 players with 3 stolen bases. Make it 3 players with 3 stolen bases, and then 1 with 2. So, again, the Jackets spreading around the stolen bases as another check throw to first base. Again, diving back head first is Lotman. Hostetler now kicking and delivering. Swing and a miss there by Check. Now 2-2 the Yellow Jacket right fielder. One on, nobody out. Bottom half inning number 2, no score. Yellow Jackets in North Central in game 1 of our doubleheader. This pitch just swung on and popped up. Now in foul territory. The catcher Collazo coming over to have a look, and it is out of play. 2 are left. Count will remain 2-2 here as you can look at our wide angle shot from the NBC Spartan Sports Complex. Kind of a gentle breeze today. Two pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 3 as, again, pulled the string on him and Check waved over the top of it. First strikeout for Hostetler. In fact, that's his first strikeout of the season for the starting pitcher here for North Central, and that'll bring up Dawson Reno. Designated hitter here in game number 1. Just 12 at-bats for Reno this season. Got 6 hits, though, 2 home runs, and 4 RBIs, hitting at even .500. So he's hit it hard when he's had the opportunity, as Reno. And this pitch just swung on, ground out towards second. On to second for 1. The relay throw is going to be very, very late. Reno beating it out. So he'll reach first on a fielder's choice. 4-6-3 on that scoring play, cutting down Lotman at second. And here's Carter Tilkey now to bat for the Yellow Jackets. Tilkey hitting .244 with 11 hits and 45 at-bats. No home runs, 2 RBIs. Reno over at first base. Tilkey batting in the number 8 hole for the Jackets here in game number 1. And Hostetler's pitches off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the next offering. Bouncing up there. Nice stop behind the plate by Collazo. They'll keep Reno over at first. Reno 1 for 1 in stolen bases. Next pitch from the stretch. Swung on and hit hard, but well foul. 2-1 now your count to Tilkey. If he keeps inning going, Brian O'Dwyer would bat next here for the Yellow Jackets. Two-one delivery from Hostetler. Swung on and missed. Another off-speed delivery. Swinging over the top of it was Tilkey. That evens up the count now 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and grounded towards short. Going to go to short way to second. That'll cut down Reno on another fielder's choice. It'll be a 6-4 scoring play. The Jackets are out here in inning number 2. For UWS in inning number 2, no runs, no hits. There was an error, and 1 left on base. We have now played 2 complete innings here in Superior. Your score, Yellow Jackets nothing, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here at the MC Spartan Sports Complex for the top half of inning number 3. By the way, if you can't get enough of the Yellow Jackets, tune into Eye of the Swarm, the official podcast of Yellow Jacket Athletics. Join John Garver and myself throughout the years. We sit down with Yellow Jackets student athletes, coaches, and other guests. Eye of the Swarm is available on uwsyellowjackets.com/podcast, Spotify, iTunes, or wherever you get your podcast. As we move on to the top half of inning number 3, Isaiah Collazo, Jacob Garcia, and then Keo Coleman will bat here against Caden Corlett. Yellow Jackets starting pitcher, and here's the opening pitch, swung on and grounded back towards second. D'Agostino ranging to his right will throw over to first. That will retire Collazo. 1 pitch, 1 down here. The top half of the 3rd. And that now will bring up Jacob Garcia. Garcia hitting .375 on the season. No home runs, 1 RBI. 6 hits and 16 at-bats so far this season for Garcia. As Corlett's first pitch is a fastball right through their first strike. 0-1 your count here. Corlett's next offering. Swung on and grounded sharply in the center field for a base hit. Second hit of the ball game here for North Central. A 1-out single here in the 3rd, and we'll flip to the top of the batting order for Keo Coleman, who walked on 4 straight pitches and then got picked off second in the first inning. He was the first out of the game for North Central, so he doesn't have an official at bat as of yet. In the meantime, Garcia over at first being held by Tanner Voigt. And Corlett checking with Lottman, now delivers. And the first pitch is a fastball through there for a strike. 0-1 your count here to Keo Coleman, the center fielder. One on, 1 down. This pitch, cutting that one in there for a strike, and it's 0-2 your count. And now a throw over to first base from Corlett. Back in time safely is Garcia. Garcia 1 for 1 in stolen bases. This is just the 9th game of the season for Garcia in his 7th start. As this pitch, check swing. Outside. 1-2 your count now. Here's the pitch. Waste that fastball high, and it evens up the count now 2-2. Two pitch on the way. Swung on and bounce foul off to the left. Count holding now at 2-2. That pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3. Coleman, the second strikeout victim for Caden Corlett. 2 down now, and here's Dawson Barson to bat. As one of the 2 hits here for North Central. Singled to center in the second, and then got stranded at first base. Actually was retired on a double play as this pitch is swung on and grounded weakly outside of third. O'Dwyer charging in, will throw over to first base on the run, and that will cut down Barson. 5-3 scoring play. And that brings an end to the top half of inning number 3 for North Central. For the Rams in the top half of the third, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left aboard. We've played 2.5. Your score, Yellow Jackets nothing, North Central nothing. We'll come back with the bottom of the third right after this on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network.
It's the third baseman, number 23, Brian O'Dwyer.
As you heard in the background, Brian O'Dwyer will lead things off here for the Yellow Jackets in the bottom half of the third, and we'll flip to the top of the batting order for Patty Kelly and Noah D'Agostino. As we begin the bottom half of inning number 3, no score as of yet. O'Dwyer starting third baseman for the Yellow Jackets as this pitch swung on and fouled off to the right. O'Dwyer hitting .263 on the season, 4 home runs, 15 driven in. He has 21 hits and 80 at-bats so far this season. Hostetler's pitch on 0-1, swung on and bounced to third, and that one picked up. And then the throw to first, not going to be in time. Popped out of the glove of the third baseman, A.B. Terran DeJesus. And tried to throw to first. That'll be an E5 on that play as O'Dwyer reaches. Second error against the Rams here thus far in this ball game. And we flip to the top of the batting order now for Patty Kelly, who's 0 for 1, ground out to first, unassisted in the bottom half of inning number 1. As this pitch is swung on him, bunted back to the mound. Up with it, Hostetler, his throw to first will be in time. Completing the sacrifice there for UWS was Kelly. That'll move O'Dwyer up to second base. So O'Dwyer in scoring position with 1 out. And now here is Noah D'Agostino. Popped up to second base in his first at-bat and is 0 for 1. Hostetler checking at second. Here's the pitch. Leaves that one off the plate outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here to D'Agostino. Made a couple of nice fielding plays so far for UWS, the senior from Andover, Minnesota. His fellow senior O'Dwyer out at second with 1 down here in the third. Here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded sharply, but foul outside of third. Evens up the count now 1-1. Off-speed pitch here from Hostetler, rides high, makes it now 2-1 to D'Agostino. He'll be followed by Trey Cybrant here. Is on the 2-1 count here. Hostetler's pitch. Right through the middle. Evens up the count now 2-2 to D'Agostino. 2-2 pitch on the way. Here it is. That one bounces up there, and we have our first 3-ball, 2-strike count now for Hostetler. Waiting on deck, as I mentioned, Cy Brandt for the Yellow Jackets. UWS batting here in the third. Scoreless between the Yellow Jackets and the Rams here in game one of our doubleheader. In the meantime, Hostetler now checking out at second. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit out to right field. Long run. That one's going to get over the top of the right fielder and bounce off from the corner. Well, Dwyer's going to round second. He will score. D'Agostino now digging for third, and he will slide in there with an RBI triple. And the Yellow Jackets break out on top. D'Agostino with the RBI. Well, Dwyer scoring all the way from second base. And the Yellow Jackets up. And here's Trey Sybrandt now to bat for the Yellow Jackets. Sybrandt for the Yellow Jackets had UWS's first hit, a single to center with 2 out, and then was thrown out trying to come home on the double by Tanner Voigt. He bats now with a runner on third, 1 down, and the pitch low for a ball. 2-0 now to Sybrandt. Jackets in that series with North Central last year scored 52 runs in the 3 games. As this pitch comes inside. Now 3-0 to Sybrandt with Tanner Voigt waiting on deck. Sybrandt on 3-0. And trying to frame that one was Collazo. Home plate umpire says no. It's a 4-pitch walk now to Sybrandt. Runners on the corners. Second time Sybrandt is reached, and that'll bring up the aforementioned Tanner Voigt. Like I said, leading the UMAC in most offensive categories. 9 home runs, 31 driven in for Tanner Voigt. Most leading the league in slugging percentage, OPS, among other numbers. His runners on the corners. Here's the pitch from Hostetler. Leaves that one high for a ball. Had a chance to have a long chat with Tanner Voigt before the game today. He's said he's feeling about as comfortable in the box as he ever has. Certainly the numbers bear that out. This pitch bounces up there. Nice stop by Collazo. Now 2-0 to Voigt. Says he's had to make a few adjustments now that he's a senior. Seems to have kind of learned his batting habits, and always interesting to have those kind of conversations with hitters. See what kind of adjustments they've had to make during their careers. And as Voigt swings and grounds this one out in the left field, that'll get through for a base hit. RBI number 32 for Tanner Voigt as he brings home D'Agostino. Sybrandt stops at second. Voigt with a couple of hits so far now.
Now batting for the Jackets, number 4, Wiley Lockman.
2 home as D'Agostino comes in from from third. Sybrandt up to second. And here's Wiley Lockman now, who reached on an error. Sybrandt on at second. Voigt on at first. Here's the pitch from Hostetler. Bounces up there. Collazo with the stop behind the plate. Jackets with 2 runs so far. On 2 hits, there's an error in there. Also a walk and a sacrifice. Here's the pitch. This one comes inside on Lottman. 2-0 now your count. Second time through the order here for UWS. So the Jackets have made a few adjustments against Hostetler now. As the North Central righty kicks and delivers. Swung on and hit off the end of the bat up the first base line. Scooping it up over there will be the first baseman Rodriguez. Advancing to third will be Sybrandt. Up to second goes Voigt. Now 2 out in the inning. 3 unassisted on the put out, and that'll bring up Will Check.
Number 6, Will Check.
Chuck struck out swinging in the second. The lone strikeout victim here for Hostetler and is 0 for 1. Runners on second and third. 2 runs in the inning for the Yellow Jackets. They lead it 2-0. Hostetler's pitch. Pulls something off. Outside corner for a strike. 0-1 your count here to Check. One pitch. And bounces up there. Even up the count now 1-1. Next offering. Bounces up there as well. Now 2-1. One offering here to Check. That one's over the outside edge again. Nice frame job there by Collazo to even up the count now at 2-2. Now Hostetler coming set. Checks with the runners. And delivers. Swung on and popped up on the infield. We'll see who calls for it. Coming over is going to be DeJesus. He'll make the catch, and that'll bring an end to the Yellow Jackets' third inning on the pop-out. But not before UWS scores 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 North Central error and 2 left aboard. We've played now 3 complete innings here of game number 1. Your score, Yellow Jackets 2, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Rodriguez, Taryn, DeJesus, and Wesley to bat here against the Yellow Jackets starter Caden Corlett. Top half of the fourth, Yellow Jackets leading at 2-0 and a couple of runs in that last half inning. And his first pitch is a backdoor fastball. 0-1 your count here to Rodriguez.
Number 24, Juan Rodriguez.
Rodriguez 0 for 1, grounded into a 4-3 double play to end the top half of the first. This pitch is swung on now and fouled off to the left. And Corlett, who's been consistently getting ahead of the hitters here, especially the last couple innings, ahead in this count, now 0-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball just off the outside. 1-2 now your count. Rodriguez to be followed by A.B. Taryn DeJesus and Darian Wesley here for North Central in the top of the fourth. Here's the pitch. Comes inside. Two pitch on the way. Swung on and chopped high towards second. Charging in is D'Agostino. Underhanded to Tanner Voigt at first. That'll retire Juan Rodriguez on a 4-3 scoring play.
The third baseman
One up, one down, and that'll bring up A.B. Taron DeJesus, who was hit by a pitch and then got stranded on second in the second. So he has no official at bat as of yet here in game one of the doubleheader. As Corlett kicks and delivers. Fastball off the outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next offering on the way. That's fastball right in there for a strike. That evens up the count, at 1-1. Jackets looking for their 7th conference win. We talked about this game being, if they could win it, their 16th win of the season, as this pitch is swung on and ground out towards short. Up it is Kelly, sidearms it over to first, and that'll be in time. 6-3 on that scoring play. 2 up and 2 down here in the 4th, and I'll bring up Darian Wesley, the designated hitter.
Number 8, Darian Wesley.
Took a called third strike in the second and is 0 for 1. Here's the pitch from Corlett. Fastball over the outside corner for a strike. Corlett pounding the strike zone so far with fastballs. It's been working pretty well so far, giving up 2 hits through 3 2/3. This pitch is swung on and bounced foul off the foot. That one's going to sting a bit. And Wesley's going to have to walk that one off now. And Corlett, and the count now 0-2. 2 down for North Central. Excuse me, here, top half of inning number 4. And now looks like we're going to have a second here for Wesley to make sure that his right foot would be my guess is the one that's hurting here. Still trying to walk it off to our right here. Those are painful. Any former baseball player will tell you. Comes off right at the top of your foot usually or off the instep. And those are pretty sensitive areas. Not let them meet down there. Corlett's going to take the opportunity to keep himself loose here. As the home plate umpire now checking in with him, and now it looks like it's all right, so we'll continue on here on an 0-2 count. Oh, 2 pitch from Corlett. Here it is. Fastball just off the outside again. Lotman trying to frame it. Makes the count now 1-2 here to Wesley. 2 out, nobody down, or nobody on, excuse me. Top half of the 4th. Here's the pitch. Swung on and lined out in the right field. And then we'll drop in front of Wilczek for a base hit. So Wesley extends the inning with a bloop base hit to right. And I'll bring up Jack Meckler. Meckler 0 for 1. Run out to third on a really nice one-handed stop and then throw by Brian O'Dwyer. Now coming in the top half of inning number 2. A base hit by Wesley, the 3rd hit of the game so far here for the Rams. The Yellow Jackets so far with 4 hits in the ball game. As Corlett kicks and delivers, and this pitch is swung on and grounded out to third. Diving attempt there by O'Dwyer, picked up by Kelly. The throw to first, and a backhand stop, and they're going to say Voigt. His foot came off the bag is what they're going to say, I think, out at second base. Tanner Voigt started to jog in. Now head coach TJ Oaks, going to come out and consult here. Wesley up to second base. Diving stop attempt there by O'Dwyer went off of his glove. Kelly able to pick it up, then toss it, like I said, kind of sidearmed it. Had to throw it quickly, and Voigt trying to keep his foot on the bag. And now the base umpire and the home plate umpire are going to discuss it here to see what they each saw on that one. The base umpire made the call. And they're going to agree that he's safe over at first. See how they score that one as well. In the meantime, Wesley up to second base, Meckler on at first, and here now is Anthony Barajas.
Number 5, Anthony Barajas.
And the pitch to Barajas. Swung on and grounded through the middle. Now Kelly up with it. He'll throw to first. That one took a weird hop. Barajas beats it out. So Wesley up to third. Meckler on at second, and suddenly, after the first two Rams were retired here, on the top of the fourth, 3 straight have reached. And now here's Isaiah Collazo to bat. This pitch comes over the inside corner for a strike. So 3 straight singles for North Central, last 2 of which haven't even left the infield. Have loaded the bases. North Central trying to bounce right back after giving up 2 runs in the bottom half of the third. And now the pitch swung on and missed by Collazo. And that's the 3rd strikeout for Caden Corlett. And the Rams will leave the top of the fourth with the bases loaded, still trailing at 2-0. For North Central on the top of the fourth, no runs, 3 hits, no Yellow Jacket errors, and 3 left aboard. We've played now 3.5. Your score, Yellow Jackets 2, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the fourth, it'll be Dawson Reno, Carter Tilkey, and Brian O'Dwyer here against Jack Hostetler.
Number 33, Dawson Reno.
Reno so far, as he leads off here at the bottom of the fourth, 0 for 1. Reached on a fielder's choice on a 4-6 scoring play. And here's the pitch to him from Hostetler. Out the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Hostetler's pitch. Swung on and hit towards second. Fielded on a couple of hops by Barajas. The throw to first. That retires Reno on a 4-3 scoring play. Reno now 0 for 2, and that'll bring up Carter Tilkey for the Yellow Jackets.
Number 15, the center fielder, Carter Tilkey.
Tilkey so far 0 for 1, also reached or was retired on a fielder's choice, 6-4, and that scoring play ended the bottom half of the second. Bats with 1 out, nobody on, and here's the pitch now from Hostetler, swung on and bounced foul outside of third. 0-1 your count here. Here's the pitch. That one off the plate, evens up the count now, 1-1 here to Tilkey. With Brian O'Dwyer scheduled to bat next here. Bottom half of the fourth. On a sunny day here in Superior, sunny but cool. Yellow Jackets leading it by the score. 2-0. This pitch comes inside. 3-1, you're counting out of Tilke. This pitch swung on, ground to third. Darren DeJesus up with it, throws to third. That one skips by the first baseman, rounding first, now digging for second. Will be Tilke, now he rounds second. Still going, and he'll reach all the way to third. Now rounds the base at third. Finally the throw comes back in, and then he gets picked off at third base. So Tilke, that's a long scoring play on that one. Reaches on the E5, then gets picked off at third base.
Number 23, Brian O'Dwyer.
Just like that, there are 2 out. Nobody on here for O'Dwyer, who reached on an error in the third and came around to score on the RBI triple by Noah D'Agostino, the first run of the game for the Yellow Jackets. That was last inning. And the first pitch from Hostetler comes up and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here to O'Dwyer. This pitch swung on and hit out to left field. And right to the left fielder, who reaches up and makes the catch. Catch made by Garcia, and that'll bring an end to the Yellow Jackets' 4th inning. For UWS in the 4th, no runs, no hits. There was 1 North Central error and nobody left on board. We've now played 4 complete innings here of game number 1. Your score remains Yellow Jackets 2, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Top half of the 5th, it'll be Jacob Garcia, Keo Coleman, and Dawson Barson to bat here against Caden Corlett, who so far has pitched 4 scoreless innings for the Yellow Jackets, and the first pitch is a fastball, and it's low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Garcia, who is 1 for 1, singled sharply to center in the 3rd and was stranded on first. And this pitch comes inside and clips him on the left hip area. So Garcia on base for the 2nd time here. This time he gets hit by the pitch. Second batter that's been hit by Corlett in the game, and now we flip to the top of the batting order for Keo Coleman. And so far, 0 for 1 with a walk. Struck out swinging in the 3rd and reached on the walk, leading off the game in the top of the 1st. Now he squares around, and the first pitch, I believe, was in there for a strike. The pickoff throw from Lotman down to first. Back in time was Garcia. Coleman. Here in the top half of the 5th, here's the pitch. Squaring around, another throw down to first, and again back in time is going to be Garcia. That one a ball. That one was a ball, I think. Next pitch, swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Must have called that one a strike as well. Second time the Coleman has gone down on strikes. Missed that one. My apologies, folks. Second time, like I said, Coleman has gone down. The fourth strikeout of the game for Caden Corlett. One out here. Garcia still on at first, and here's Dawson Barson now to bat, who is 1 for 2. And a check throw to first now by Corlett. Back in time is going to be Jacob Garcia. Barson singled in the first and then grounded out to third in the third. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Corlett with that live arm. Gets ahead in the count 0-1. Here's the pitch. That fastball also through there, and Corlett, who's been pounding the strike zone, as I mentioned, throughout the game here so far. Ahead in the count now against Barson at 0-2. And the pitch on 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Corlett with back-to-back strikeouts.
First baseman, number 24, Juan Rodriguez.
Now has 5 strikeouts in the game, and here is Juan Rodriguez to bat, who so far is 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts. And Corlett's pitch swung on and grounded to short. Up with it is Kelly. He'll just win the race to the bag, and that will retire North Central on a 6 unassisted. As the Rams are down the top half of the 5th. 4 North Central in the top half of the 5th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left aboard. We've played 4.5 here of game 1 of our doubleheader. Your score, Yellow Jackets 2, North Central nothing. We'll come back with the bottom of the 5th right after this on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. We're back here for the bottom half of the 5th. Patty Kelly, Noah D'Agostino, and Trey Sybrandt to bat here against Justin Hostetler, who's gone all the way on the mound here so far for North Central. North Central in the midst of a very busy stretch that sees them play somewhere between 7 and 9 games over the next week or so. They on the road a lot. Played those 2 games down in Morris yesterday against the Cougars. Play 2 against the Yellow Jackets today, 1 tomorrow, and then they go back to play Morris again this weekend. So it is a busy stretch, to say the least, here. They played Crown earlier in the week as well, so it's been a very busy stretch here. A lot of games in a very short space of time. This is what happens generally this time of year with teams in the north playing baseball. A lot of postponements, reschedules, changing of sites, changing of days. It's sort of a mishmash is what it turns into eventually. And it's about any coach that coaches in the spring will tell you that, high school or college level. That's what happens this time of year. And North Central right in the throes of it right now. The Yellow Jackets going to start also finding their way into that situation, I have a feeling, over the next couple of weeks here. As an example, the Jackets were originally supposed to play a doubleheader with River Falls yesterday. That ended up only being a 1-game scenario because these games got moved up. The first pitch to Kelly is in their first strike. The next pitch swung on and fouled away, and it's quickly 0-2 to the Yellow Jackets shortstop. Kelly, by the way, 0 for 1 so far with a sacrifice. As on 0-2, here's the pitch. Swung on and hit out in the left center field. That'll get down for a base hit. Kelly rounding first base. He will hold up there. Jackets have the leadoff batter aboard here, bottom half of the 5th, and that'll bring up Noah D'Agostino.
Number 10, the second baseman, Noah D'Agostino.
D'Agostino so far 1 for 2 with a triple and a run scored. He drove home the Yellow Jackets' first run of the ball game in the 3rd with the triple to right down the right field line that brought in Brian O'Dwyer. And he came around to score on the RBI single to left by Tanner Voigt. And the first pitch from Justin Hostetler is in their first strike. 0-1 your count now to D'Agostino. Jackets leading hitter coming into the day. Came in hitting at 363 as this pitch is bounced up there now by Hostetler. Kelly over at first, holding up. 3 for 3 in stolen bases is Patty Kelly. He's being held over at first base by the North Central first baseman, that being Juan Rodriguez. 1-1 your count. Now the check throw over to first, diving back head first and in time. It's going to be Kelly, who runs well. Meanwhile, D'Agostino awaiting the 1-1 delivery, and here it is. That one stays high and off the plate. Make it now 2-1 to the Yellow Jacket second baseman. 2-1 pitch on the way. That one off the plate as well. Now 3-1. Trey Sybrandt waiting on deck here for the Yellow Jackets in the bottom half of the fifth. UWS scoring both their runs in the third inning. This pitch catches the inside corner, and it's been run full now to D'Agostino at 3-2. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and bounded inside the bag at third. That's a fair ball. Rounding second, digging for third now will be Kelly. And he will dive in head first. D'Agostino will pull up at second. Now runners on second and third. Nobody out here in the fifth. Second extra base hit of the game for Noah D'Agostino. And I'll bring up Trey Sybrandt now. And North Central head coach Adam Hill coming out now. I can't see if there's any activity down the line in the bullpen. This is, again, one of those situations, though. We talked about this earlier on in the inning, but this is one of those situations where you have a limited number of arms to go with a large number of games in a short space of time. So you have to really be strategic about how you use your pitching staff in cases like this. And looks like they're just going to use this opportunity for a quick chat. Now, going to return here to the North Central dugout on to our right as Sybrandt steps in. 2 runners aboard, nobody out. Jackets looking to build on a 2-0 lead here, bottom half, inning number 5. And Justin Hostetler now looking toward third base. Kicks and delivers. And the first pitch catches the inside corner for a strike. 1-1 to Sybrandt. One pitch on the way. Sybrandt swings and bounces it toward third. Picked up by Barajas. Fumbled momentarily, though, and that'll allow Kelly to come in from third. So the RBI ground out. 4-3. Brings home Kelly with the Yellow Jackets' third run. It's now 3-0. Up to third goes D'Agostino, and here is Tanner Voigt, who continues his hot hitting. Pair of hits for him, a single and a double and an RBI so far for Voigt. His RBI was his 32nd in the season to lead the conference as this pitch is swung on and hit hard to center field in deep. That one's carrying deep all the way to the back of the wall. It short haps the fence out in center field, rounding third. Coming home to score will be D'Agostino. Tanner Voigt now has 3 hits, a pair of doubles, 2 RBIs, and the Yellow Jackets lead it by the score of 4-0.
Batting is your catcher, number 4, Wiley Lockman.
So 1 out, 1 on. Jackets with 2 in the inning. 3 hits in the frame now for UWS, and here's Wiley Lockman, who's 0 for 2. And the first pitch from Justin Hostetler is outside and low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Lockman reached on an error in the second. And then grounded out 3 unassisted in the third. This pitch called strike over the outside. 1-1 now your count to Lottman. 1-1 pitch outside, hops away from Collazo. Taking off now is Voigt, and he'll slide into third base. It'll be a wild pitch. Moving Voigt up 90 feet. He's at third now, still just the one out here in the inning, and Lotman on a count of 2-1 now. Bringing the infield in a couple of steps now are the Rams, down by 4. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss by Lotman. That evens up the count now 2-2. Two pitch. That one bounces up there, and now we've run it full. 3-2 now to Lotman. We'll check. Waiting on deck here for UWS in the bottom half of the 5th. A 4-0 Yellow Jacket lead. 2 in the 3rd, 2 so far here in the 5th. So just 1 out in the frame. Voigt on at 3rd, and here's the pitch. Swung on and bounced into center field for a base hit. Voigt will come home to score. Lotman with the RBI single. 4 hits now in the inning for UWS. 5-0 now your lead for the Jackets.
Number 6, Will Check.
And now Will Check will bat for the Yellow Jackets. 0 for 2 so far. Lotman over at first. There's a pitch. He's off with the pitch. And he'll steal second base without a throw as it copped away from Collazo. For Lotman, that's his 5th stolen base in as many tries. He's in scoring position. 1-0 your count now to Check. This pitch is low and inside. 2-0 now your count to Will Check. Two-0 pitch. That one's low, and now 3-0 to Check. Dawson Reno will be next here for the Yellow Jackets in the 5th inning. Already 6 batters here so far in the bottom of the 5th for the Yellow Jackets. Just 1 out on the board, and 3 runs are in to make this a 5-0 now lead. Hostetler's pitch. Taking all the way was Will Check, and it's a called strike, and now it's 3-1 here to Check. Next offering. Also a called strike over the outside corner, and it's run full now to Check. 3-2 your count. Three-two pitch. Breaking ball off the outside corner. So Check walks on 3-2, now 2 aboard. And now it looks like we will have the pitching change as Hill's on his way. He's going to signal now for the reliever. So Hostetler goes 4 1/3, gives up 5 runs. He's still on the hook for the base runners Lotman and Check. And we'll have a righty coming in here for North Central in just a moment. In the meantime, we'll take a quick audio break and then come back and introduce you to the new pitcher in just a moment. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. The new pitcher here for North Central is Cardiff Smith, making his sixth appearance of the season. He's had 2 starts so far this season. 11 and 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 23 hits, 25 runs, 24 of which have been earned. He's walked 9 and struck out 12. His ERA 19.06 and his record 0-1. And he inherits a couple of base runners and Wiley Lottman out at second. Wilczek over at first. 3 runs in the inning for the Yellow Jackets. And it is a 5-0 Yellow Jacket lead. Patty Kelly led off the inning with a single. Then he was followed by a double by Noah D'Agostino. An RBI ground out from Trey Seibrandt. An RBI double from Tanner Voigt. And then an RBI single from Wiley Lottman has made it a 5-0 ball game. Lottman still out at second after stealing second. And now Wilczek, who drew walk in his last at-bat. Final at-bat for Hostetler. Justin Hostetler, the starter, on at first. And now Dawson Reno bats. 2 aboard, 1 out. Reno so far 0 for 2. A pair of ground outs to his credit so far. And 2 aboard here. Jackets trying to break it open a bit here in the bottom of the 5th. Still just a 1 out as Smith, in relief of Hostetler, kicks and delivers. Check swing as that fastball is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count now to Dawson Reno. One pitch. Fastball off the glove, high and off the glove of Collazo. Everybody's going to move up a base. It's either going to be a pass ball or a wild pitch. We'll see. Got it. Pass ball is the determination. And so everybody moves up 90 feet. Lottman to third. Check on at second. Reno on a 1-1 count. North Central bringing the infield in now. And here's the pitch as this one comes inside. Now 2-1 to Reno. Two-one pitch. Swing and a miss. Reno is now 2-2 your count to the Yellow Jacket designated hitter. With Carter Tilkey now waiting on deck for UWS. Smith now checking with Collazo behind the plate. On 2-2, here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. And we remain at 2-2 here as you get a wide shot of the field here in Superior. Again, plenty of sunshine. Pretty cool temperatures, though. Some areas, as I mentioned, expected to get between 65 and 70 degrees. But over here in Superior, probably mid-40s is about as high as we've gotten so far today. Nevertheless, a lot of sunshine as this pitch to Reno popped up now. Playable. Coming over now is the shortstop. And making the catch on the run is going to be Dawson Barson, the shortstop. That's the second out of the inning.
Center fielder, number 15, Carter Tilkey.
And here's Carter Tilkey now to bat. Tilkey so far 0 for 2, although he did reach on an error in the fourth. Also grounded into a fielder's choice in the second. In his 2 previous at-bats. Still a pair in scoring position here for UWS with Lottman on third, check over at second. And here's the pitch from Smith. Swung on and hit high and deep to left. Ranging over and having it go off of his glove out in left field is the left fielder. 1 run is in. Actually, 2 runs are in, and the throw to third going to be in time. Tilkey will reach on another error. That'll be an E7. Lottman and Check come in to score. Then he gets thrown out at third. And that brings an end to the inning. So no RBI for Tilkey on those. Nevertheless, the Yellow Jackets in that inning score 5 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error and nobody left aboard. We've now played 5 innings complete. Your score, Yellow Jackets 7, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. All right, we're back here for the top half of the 6th. By the way, they had changed the scoring on that one. I gave them an error. They're going to actually now change it to a double and then throwing out at third, trying to stretch it into a triple. So credit Kartilke with the 2-run double. Both Lotman and Check came home to score, and that makes it now 7-0 as we again flip to the top of the 6th. It'll be A.B. Taryn DeJesus to lead things off here against Caden Corlett, who's still working on a shutout here. He'll be followed by Darian Wesley and Jack Meckler for North Central as we begin the top half of inning number 6. Pitch is swung on and fouled off now to the right. Voigt coming over to give a look at it, and that one will bounce out of play. And it is 0-2 now your count here to Darren DeJesus as this pitch is swung on and bounced out to third. Voigt takes it on a couple of hops. He'll run to first base. That'll retire A.B. Taryn DeJesus on a 3 unassisted. He now is 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch is A.B. Taryn DeJesus as we now go to Darian Wesley, the designated hitter. And so far is 1 for 2. Took a called third strike in the 2nd and then singled in the 4th. As Corlett kicks and delivers, and this pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen. 0-1 your count. 1 out. Top half of the 6th. That went all the way back to the screen for a different reason because it's out of the strike zone. 1-1 your count. Jackets with 7 runs on 11 hits and no errors. North Central so far, no runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors. Your line scores. That pitch is off the outside for a ball. Now 2-1 your count here to the left-handed swinging DH, Darian Wesley. As here's the pitch. Swung on and grounded out towards second base. Diving attempt, nicely done by D'Agostino. Throw it to first. And that retires Wesley on a diving play by the Yellow Jacket second baseman. D'Agostino doing it both at the plate and defensively here. Diving stop and the throw out of Darian Wesley makes it 2 up and 2 down here for North Central in the 6th, and that'll now bring up Jack Meckler. Meckler so far 1 for 2. Had an infield single in the 4th and then got stranded. As this fastball catches the inside corner. Meckler so far 1 for 2. 0-1 pitch. Here's the delivery. That one in there for a strike as well, and Corlett working quickly here ahead 0-2 with 2 down in the top half of the 6th. Here's the pitch. Check swing, bounces up there. Count now 1-2. Here's the pitch now. Bounces to the backstop. 2-2 now your count here to Meckler. As here's the pitch. Called third strike over the outside corner. Corlett strikes out Meckler for the first time. 6 strikeouts in the game now for Corlett through 6 innings, and the Rams go quickly and quietly in the top half of inning number 6. 6 in a row now sat down by Yellow Jacket starter Kalen Corlett for North Central in the top half of the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left aboard. We go to the bottom half of the 6th. Your score, Yellow Jackets 7, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 6th, it'll be Brian O'Dwyer, Patty Kelly, and Noah D'Agostino to bat here against reliever Cardiff Smith, Justin Hostetler, by the way, you can close the book on him. He ends up giving up 7 runs on 10 hits. He had 1 strikeout and 1 walk. And he's on the hook for the loss as of now here for North Central, as O'Dwyer, like I said, Kelly, and D'Agostino to bat against Cardiff Smith. Hostetler, by the way, ended up going 4 1/3 innings. And here is Brian O'Dwyer to bat. O'Dwyer 0 for 2 with a run scored here so far. Smith, it's his first full inning of work here in relief of the starter Justin Hostetler. And here's the pitch. Fastball over the outside corner. 0-1 your count now to the Yellow Jacket third baseman O'Dwyer. Actually got an inning of pitching in yesterday against UW River Falls, as this pitch is swung on and hit sky high to center field. Coleman coming over, and he'll make the catch. 1 up and 1 down here for UWS in the 6th. And they flip to the top of the batting order now for Patty Kelly. Kelly so far 1 for 2 with a run scored and a sacrifice. Led off last inning for the Yellow Jackets. And this pitch is swung on and lined right off the glove of the second baseman Barajas. I don't know if the sun got in his eyes on that one or not. He reached up, closed his glove early, and
Number 10. The second baseman,
we'll see what the official ruling is on that one. I have a feeling it's going to be an error. And here's Noah D'Agostino to bat now. As the opening pitch now from Smith to D'Agostino catches the inside corner. 0-1 your count. Kelly over at first. Here's the pitch. Takes off with the pitch. Low and outside on the delivery. And then stealing second base is going to be Kelly. For Kelly, that's his 4th stolen base and as many tries so far here in 2026. He's in scoring position with 1 down here. Smith now checking at second. Here's the pitch. Swung on and lofted foul down the right field line and out of play. Oh, and 2 your count now to D'Agostino. Like I said, it's having a nice game here. 2 for 3, a pair of runs scored, double and a triple and RBI. Also made a couple of really nice plays in the field. And this pitch is swung on. That's driven hard to left field. Ranging over, though, and making the catch will be the left fielder, Garcia. That's the second out of the inning. And now bring up Trey Sybrandt now.
Trey Sybrandt.
1 for 2 with an RBI is Trey Sybrandt in the game here. And Smith's first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch on the way from Smith. Outside and low for a ball. 2-0 your count here to Trey Sybrandt. This pitch finds the outside corner. Makes it now 2-1 here to Sybrandt. And the 2-1 pitch on the way. Here it is. Swung on and fouled off to the right. Teams of the count now 2-2. Game 2 of our doubleheader, by the way, will take place, or the first pitch, I should say, will come about 25, 30 minutes after we go final here in Game 1. The 2 teams will wrap up the series right here tomorrow on this same field, as this pitch is off the outside corner. Now the count is full to Sybrandt at 3-2. It's an 11 a.m. first pitch tomorrow, by the way. John Garver will be on the same airwaves tomorrow to bring you Game 3 of the series. It is just one game tomorrow. To answer the question of my producer here, Bradley Lellis, with Yellow Jacket TV, yes, it is a single game tomorrow starting at 11. You're welcome. This pitch is swung on and fouled off to the right. Count remains 3-2 here to the Yellow Jacket left fielder, Trey Sybrandt. Tanner Voigt with 3 hits in the ball game. Waits on deck here for UWS. Should Sybrandt keep the inning alive here? Smith checking at second. And here's the pitch. Off the outside for ball 4. Smith wanted the call, didn't get it from the home plate umpire. Sybrandt works out his second walk of the ball game. 4th time he's been on board today, by the way. And that'll bring up Tanner Voigt now, who is 3 for 3. A couple of singles, a double, a run scored, and a couple of RBIs. 2 aboard for him now. And here's the pitch. Low and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 1-0 pitch. And now Smith will fake to second. Kelly back, standing up. Kelly on at second. Sybrandt over at first. 1-0 your count now to Tanner Voigt. And Smith. If they pick off attempt at second, kind of half-hearted, and I'm going to check with Collazo, the catcher, to get the signs correct here. UWS with 2 runs in the third and 5 runs in the fifth to lead it 7-0. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit hard and foul. Up the right field line. Evens up the count now to Voigt at 1-1. They have Stillwater, Minnesota, Tanner Voigt. Feels like he's been playing for the Yellow Jackets for a long time, and that's because he has. Voigt been a starter at first base for the Yellow Jackets through most of his UWS career and having a whale of senior year. As this pitch off the outside makes it now 2-1. 9 home runs already this season for Tanner Voigt. Now 33 RBIs, including the 2 that he's driven in so far today. 2-1 pitch, and that one swung on and hit deep to left. That one is just foul. At home run distance, made a good bid for number 10 right there. He turned on that ball. If it stayed fair, it would have been long gone, but slices foul and 2-2. Says he simplified his swing a little bit this year, made a few adjustments. We talked about that in his last at-bat. But you can see he's definitely seen the ball well this season. Yeah, Smith now, here's the pitch. Low and off the plate. Runs it full now to Voigt at 3-2. Three-two pitch from Smith on the way. That one well back to the backstop for ball 4. And the bases will be loaded. Tried to stay away from Voigt for the rest of the at-bat. Can't say I blame him for that. Kelly up to third. Sybrand up to second. Voigt on at first. And here's Wiley Lotman now to bat. Lotman had an RBI single in the last inning. Is 1 for 3 so far. Also has a stolen base and an RBI. Smith's first pitch. Flips Lotman on the shoulder. So he'll go down to first base on the hit by pitch. Kelly comes in from third. 8-0 now your lead for the Yellow Jackets. Sybrand up to third. Voigt up to second. Lotman on at first, and now here's Will Check to bat. Yeah, the first pitch from Smith. Called strike over the outside corner. Low and outside, now evens up the count 1-1. Check so far, 0 for 2 with a run scored. This was a walk in there. Yellow Jacket right fielder. One pitch. Check swings and bounces it toward second. Up with it, Barajas. His throw to first in time, and that'll retire the Yellow Jackets in the bottom half of inning number 6. UWS with a single run. Without a hit, there were actually 3 walks in the inning for the Yellow Jackets and a flyout. So 1 run, no hits, no errors, and 3 left aboard. We've now played 6 complete innings. Your score, Yellow Jackets 8, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the 7th inning, Caden Corlett. Close the book on him. He goes 6 innings for the Yellow Jackets without giving up a run. In line for the win. Gave up just 5 hits. Walked 2 and struck out 6, and now he gives way to Gio Basile. Basile for the Yellow Jackets making his 8th appearance of the season. 20 innings pitched. He's given up 16 hits. 4 runs, all of which have been earned. He's walked 7 and struck out 19. His record 1-1. His ERA 1.80. And he will face Anthony Barajas, Isaiah Collazo, and Jacob Garcia here for North Central in the top half of the 7th inning. And the opening pitch is swung on, or excuse me, bunted back toward Basile. He'll pick it up. Tosses it over to Tanner Voigt. 1-3 on the scoring play. That now is 7 in a row. The Yellow Jackets duo of both Corlett and now Basile have set down in order. 1 up, 1 down here in the 7th, and I'll bring up Isaiah Collazo. Collazo so far 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Basile's first pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 your count here. Jackets, meanwhile, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. North Central so far, no runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors as this pitch is swung on and missed. And Basile ahead in the count now 0-2. This one comes inside. 1-2 your count now. And this pitch called third strike. Collazo watched it go by. First strikeout for Basile. 2 up, 2 down here now in the 7th, and I'll bring up Jacob Garcia, the left fielder. Basile. Fastball comes up and in for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Garcia so far been on base both at bats, singled in his first plate appearance back in the 3rd, and then also was hit by a pitch in the 5th. This pitch a called strike. 1-1 now your count. Basile's fastball is swung on and fouled off to the right now, and it's 1-2 now for the Yellow Jacket reliever Gio Basile, now in his junior season. And the 1-2 pitch swung on and ground out towards second. D'Agostino up with it, throws over to Voigt. That retires Garcia on a 4-3 scoring play. And the Yellow Jackets have now sit down 9 straight North Central batters. For the Rams in the top half of the 7th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on board. Head to the bottom half of inning number 7. Your score, Yellow Jackets 8, North Central nothing. This is UWS Baseball here on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 7th, Dawson Reno, Carter Tilkey, and Brian O'Dwyer do up here for the Yellow Jackets against Cardiff Smith. Getting his second complete inning of work here in relief of starter Justin Hostetler, who pitched the first 5 1/3.
The designated hitter for your Yellow Jackets, number 33, Dawson Reno.
Reno so far 0 for 3. A couple of ground outs and also a foul out in his first 3 plate appearances for the Yellow Jacket designated hitter. As Smith's pitch comes inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch to Reno, swung on and hit the center field. Coleman coming in, he'll make the catch. 1 up, 1 down for the Jackets here in the 7th, and that'll bring up Carter Tilke.
Center fielder, number 15, Carter Tilke.
Tilke so far 1 for 3 with a couple of RBIs. Had an RBI double during that 5-run 5th for the Yellow Jackets. And the pitch swung on and skied to shallow left. Garcia coming running in, and he makes the catch. Struggled with it a little bit, but is able to make the grab. 2 up and 2 down here for the Jackets in the 7th, and that'll bring up Brian O'Dwyer.
Third baseman at number 23, Brian O'Dwyer.
O'Dwyer so far 0 for 3 of the runs scored. And the first pitch from Smith is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch. That one catches the outside edge. 1-1 your count here to O'Dwyer. I mentioned it last time he was at the plate. Got an inning in of pitching work. As this pitch is swung on and hit hard to center field, that'll be a base hit. O'Dwyer will stay at first. 2-out single to center for the Yellow Jacket third baseman. And nope, mentioned that he's a third baseman. Came the Yellow Jackets, now a senior, as I mentioned, from Maple Grove is O'Dwyer. Which TJ Oaks finding ways to get him on the mound a little bit. He has been kind of wanting to get on the mound for the last few years for the Yellow Jackets. Hasn't had many opportunities, but saw an inning of work yesterday. Now he takes off with the first pitch, and he'll easily steal second. This is Patty Kelly bats here for the Yellow Jackets. That pitch was a ball, by the way, to Kelly. Want to know Patty Kelly for his part so far. A couple of runs scored. Making his 5th plate appearance. Has a stolen base in there. This pitch is swung on and hit to right field and pretty deep. And that one will short hop the fence. Off to the right, O'Dwyer will come in and score. It'll be an RBI double for Kelly. Turned on that one pretty well. In here now is Noah D'Agostino. Jackets up 9-0. Potential for a run rule victory here now for UWS. Rule is 10 after 7, by the way, for baseball. Of course, in softball, it's 8 after 5. That's the rule in terms of the run rules in NCAA baseball. D'Agostino so far having a very good day at the plate. 2 for 4. Double and a triple. 2 runs scored and an RBI. Yeah, Smith kicks and delivers. Fastball over the outside corner. UWS now up to 13 hits in the ball game. Nice pitch now. Low and off the plate. Ends up the count now 1-1. 1-1 delivery outside for a ball. Now 2-1 your count. Two-one delivery from Smith. Here it is. Swung on and hit to left field deep. It looks like Garcia might have it measured, and he will make the catch. And that'll bring an end to the Yellow Jackets' half of inning number 7 for UWS. A run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left aboard. We head to the top half of inning number 8. Your score, Yellow Jackets 9, North Central nothing. We'll come back with the top of the 8th right after this on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top of the 8th. By the way, fans get the same gear the Yellow Jackets wear by visiting the Yellow Jackets Sideline store. Browse the latest styles of gear, including shirts, shorts, hats, sweatshirts, outerwear, and more. The Yellow Jacket Sideline store can be found at uwsyellowjackets.com/shop. Also, have you downloaded Swarm Central, the official rewards and loyalty app of the Yellow Jackets? Get started and receive 200 points for registering and 200 more for downloading the app. Add points by attending games and uploading photos to the Crowd Cameo. Redeem your points in the Swarm Central store, where you can get t-shirts, coffee mugs, playing card stickers, and more. Find Swarm Central in the Apple and Google stores today. As we begin the top half of inning number 8, Keel Coleman, Dawson Barson, and Juan Rodriguez to bat here against Yellow Jacket reliever Gio Basile. Beginning his second inning of work, and the first pitch is in there. 0-1 your count now to Coleman, who so far is 0 for 2. With a walk. Here in game number 1 as Basile kicks and delivers, and this pitch is off the plate for a ball. Ends up the count now 1-1. All Coleman's at bats, of course, coming against Yellow Jacket starter Kalen Corlett, who's in line for the win. If he does get it, it'll be his 3rd win of the season for the Yellow Jackets. 2-1 now the count to Coleman, with Dawson Barson waiting on deck. And this fastball catches the inside corner, and that evens up the count now 2-2. Jackets looking for their 6th straight win. Haven't lost North Central since dropping a 3-2 decision here in Superior on in mid-April, of 2024, as this pitch is off the plate, and it now is 3-2 the count here to Coleman. 3-2 pitch, called third strike over the inside corner. Thought he had worked out the walk, but takes the called third strike. 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in the ball game, and that now will bring up Dawson Barson, who so far in the ball game is 1 for 3 with a single. His single came way back in the 1st inning. As here's the delivery from Basile. Inside for a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. By the way, that's the 2nd strikeout now for UWS reliever Gio Basile. This pitch is swung on and lined down in the left field for a base hit. So Dawson Barson with his 2nd single of the ball game. 1 out single to left. That snaps the streak, by the way, of 10 straight that have been set down by Yellow Jacket pitching. And here now is Juan Rodriguez, who so far is 0 for 3. This pitch is swung on ground out to second. D'Agostino to Kelly for one. And over to Tanner Voigt, completes the double play. Second time that Rodriguez has grounded into a double play. 4-6-3 on this DP. And the Rams are down the top half of the 8th inning. 4 North Central in the 8th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left aboard. We head now to the bottom of the 8th. Yellow Jackets leading at 9-0. We'll come back with the bottom of the 8th right after this on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Part of the Yellow Jacket order due up here in the bottom half of the 8th. Trey Sybrandt, Tanner Voigt, and Wiley Lottman here against Cardiff Smith. Sybrandt steps in now. Been on base 3 of his 4 plate appearances so far here in game number 1 has Trey Sybrandt. Here's the pitch. Low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes here to Sybrandt. No pitch on the way. Sybrandt swings and grounds one into center field for a base hit. Second single of the game for Sybrandt. Leadoff single to center. He's aboard. Now here's Tanner Voigt to bat. 4 plate appearances for Voigt. 4 times on base, 3 hits, couple of doubles, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Other than that, he hasn't done a whole lot at the plate so far here today. Smith with Sybrandt on at first. Check throw over to first, and back in time is going to be Sybrandt. Once we go final, we'll have a brief post-game recap, sponsored by Synovus Energy and the Superior Refinery, so stick around for that. As Voigt swings and lifts one deep to left, way back there, and this time it is gone. Just missed a home run in his last at-bat, and he finishes this one off with a 2-run shot to left. 10th homer of the year for Tanner Voigt, who is having a tremendous year. And the Yellow Jackets will walk it off here in game number 1, a win-by-run rule. Final score here of game number 1. Yellow Jackets 11, North Central nothing. We'll jump right into our postgame, as long as I just mentioned it. Sponsored by Synovus Energy and the Superior Refinery, as I mentioned. Synovus Energy re-energized the world to make people's lives better. Yellow Jackets end up with 11 runs on 15 hits and no errors. North Central, no runs, 5 hits, and 3 errors. Winning pitcher for the Yellow Jackets in game number 1, Caden Corlett. Pitches the first 6 innings, strikes out 6, walks 2, gives up 5 hits. And he gets the win to go to 3-0. Meanwhile, Justin Hostetler for North Central, he will take the loss. He pitched the first 4 and a third, ended up giving up 7 runs on 10 hits, while walking 2 and striking out 1. His record, by the way, now falls to 0-2. Jackets with the win now at 16-11. They go to 7-3 in the NSIC. North Central now at 5-20 overall, and they're now 1-8 in the league. Yellow Jackets scoring 2 runs in the third, 5 runs in the fifth, once in the sixth, once in the seventh, and 2 more in the eighth to win it by the score of 11-0 here in game number 1. So that's your story here as the Yellow Jackets taking game number 1 of this doubleheader, 11-0 over North Central. And with that being the case, we'll take an extended audio break. As the two teams will take about probably 20, 25, maybe even 30 minutes in between games here, and then we'll come back with the start of game 2 of this doubleheader in about that length of time. So stick around for that. In the meantime, Jackets take game 1, game 2 coming up. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. We're back here for the start of game number 2. Sorry about getting on the air a little late here. We'll get to the lineups when we get a minute. In the meantime, it is Darian Wesley, Dawson Barson, and A.B. Taryn DeJesus to bat here against Yellow Jacket starter Kyler Tilke here in game number 2. And the opening pitch, sponsored by Barker's Island Inn, Northern Wisconsin's Island Getaway here in game number 2. Jackets taking game number 1 if you're just joining us by the score of 11-0. Kyler Tilke getting the start on the mound here in game number 2 for the Yellow Jackets. This is his
junior, number 15, Carter Tilke.
Making his 8th appearance. 4th start of the season, 28 30 innings pitched, giving up 27 hits, 16 runs, 13 of which have been earned. Walk 5, struck out 25. His record 4-1 and an ERA of 4.13. And I have no idea what the count is. Looks like it's 3-1. So 3-1 it is now to Wesley, who leads off after batting in the lower half of the order for the Rams in game number 1. Swings through that one, and the count's run full now 3-2. Like I said, he'll be followed by Dawson Barson and A.B. Taryn DeJesus here. The Yellow Jacket defense, by the way, here in game number 2. Wiley Lottman doing the catching. Brian O'Dwyer getting the start at third base, as he normally does, as this pitch is off the plate for ball 4. And Wesley leads off game number 2 with a 3-2 walk. And now Barson will come up to the plate, who had 2 hits in game number 1 to Dawson Barson. Meanwhile, against saying that Yellow Jacket defense around the infield from left to right, it is O'Dwyer at third. Chase Oxborough comes into play short. Noah D'Agostino at second. Tanner Voigt over at first. And then we'll get the outfielders to you in a moment as this one is swung on and nubbed back to the mound. Tilke will range to his left, pick up the ball, throw it over to first to Tanner Voigt. That retires Barson on a 1-3 scoring play. Up to second goes Wesley. 1 on, 1 down. And that'll bring up A.B. Taryn DeJesus here for North Central. Yellow Jackets outfielders, by the way. Out in left field, Trey Sybrand. Out in center field is Isaac Johnson getting the start. And out in right field is Will Check. So that's your Yellow Jacket defensive alignment here in game number 2. In the meantime, the opening pitch from Tilke to Taryn DeJesus is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count. Next pitch is in there for a strike, and Tilke's quickly ahead in the count, now 0-2. He got a victory in his last outing against Martin Luther in a series that was played down in New Ulm, Minnesota last weekend. This pitch is swung on and hit the center field. Ranging over, seeing it drop in front of him is going to be Johnson. He'll throw the ball in now. White will stop it, and there'll be runners on the corners here with 1 down.
The first baseman, number 24, Juan Rodriguez.
And here now is Juan Rodriguez to bat. With runners on the corners, as I mentioned. North Central getting shut out in game number 1, trying to strike first here in game number 2. Here's the pitch, swung on, and with runners on the corners, as I mentioned. North Central getting shut out in game number 1, trying to strike first here in game number 2. Here's the pitch, swung on, and bounced foul outside of first. Placing just good spots here so far by the Rams, but complete difference from what we saw in game number 1. North Central had 5 hits in the entire game in game number 1. They've already got 4 so far here in this inning. Here's Teal Coleman now to bat, and the first pitch from Tilke is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch is swung on and fouled off to the right. This pitch just swung on now and hit out to right field. Check coming over, he'll make the grab, tagging up from third. Coming in to score now on the sac fly. As Meckler now 5 runs in the inning for North Central.
Number 8, Darian
And we flip to the top half of the batting order, and this is now the 10th man to bat here in the first. 2 out now. As Way stays on at second, Patty on at first. And Wesley started off the inning by walking. He came around to score earlier on. This pitch just swung on and fouled away. Swing and a miss at that pitch. Now 1-2 your count. This pitch just swung on and grounded out to short. Up it is Kelly, throws over to first. But North Central in the top of the first scores 5 runs on 4 hits. There was a Yellow Jacket error and 2 left aboard. After 1/2 inning here in game number 2, your score, North Central 5, Yellow Jackets nothing. And UWS coming to the plate here in the bottom of the first right after this. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the first, Yellow Jackets will send Patty Kelly, Noah D'Agostino, and Trey Seibrandt against North Central starter here in game number 2, Austin Bolin. Making his 6th start of the season, 21 innings pitched. He's given up 32 hits, 28 runs, 26 of which have been earned. He's walked 12 and struck out 19. Opponents are batting .352 against him this season. His record 1-3 and his ERA 11.14. And the Jackets have some work to do here after a top half of the first that started North Central scored 5 times against starter Carter Thielke on 4 hits. There was a Jacket error as well, so UWS getting punched in the mouth on the top of the first. We'll see how they respond to it. As the first pitch to Patty Kelly is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. And the next offering is off the plate for a ball. 1-1 your count. 1-1 pitch on the way. That went over the outside corner, and it's now 1-2 here to Kelly. D'Agostino and Seibrandt to follow. As the 1-2 pitch here on the way from Bolin. Swung on and popped foul off to the left. Coming over. And unable to make the play there was Tieran DeJesus. So new life here for Patty Kelly. Still sitting on 2-2. North Jackets have won the last 6 matchups with North Central. Only lost to them once. Like I said, came back in 2024 in April of that year. As here's the pitch. Swung on and fisted foul off to the left. And 2-2 now your count to Kelly. This pitch comes inside, nearly hit Kelly there, and that runs the count now full on 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. Swung on and bounced foul outside of first. 3-2 delivery. Swung on and hit the center field. Coleman to his right. Couldn't find it. Drops in for a base hit. Kelly will hold up at first, so a leadoff single for Patty Kelly. Good start to the bottom half of the inning for the Yellow Jackets. And here is Noah D'Agostino now to bat.
The second baseman, number 10, Noah D'Agostino.
D'Agostino. In game one had 2 hits for the Yellow Jackets. Scored a couple of runs. And the first pitch, low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Kelly being held over at first base. He stole a base in game number 1 by Juan Rodriguez. 1-0 pitch. That one's high. Now 2-0 your count. That pitch now low. That makes it now 3-0 your count here to D'Agostino with Trey Sybrandt waiting on deck here for UWS. On 3-0, taking all the way is D'Agostino. That one a call strike over the inside corner to make it now 3-1. Three-one delivery on the way. Swung on and nubbed off the end of the bat, foul. And for the second straight at bat to begin the bottom half of the first, it's a 3-2 count. Three-two pitch, high for ball 4. So back-to-back walks now for UWS, beginning in the bottom half of the first. 2 on, nobody out for Trey Sybrandt now.
The left fielder, number 28, Trey.
Sybrandt now squaring here. First baseman charging it in, Rodriguez now pulling the bat back, and he'll take a call strike now over the outside corner. And it's 0-1 now to the Yellow Jacket left fielder Sybrandt, who had a couple of hits in game number 1. Jackets had 11 runs, 14 hits in game number 1. One pitch. This one ducking out of the way of that one was Sybrandt. Evens up the count now 1-1. One delivery on the way. This is low. Now 2-1. Bolin having a hard time finding the strike zone here in the bottom half of the first. UWS not going to complain, down by 5. 2 on, nobody out. Rodriguez playing in at first, and the pitch is swung on and grounded out to third. Stepping on it now to Jesus. He'll throw over to first. And a 5-3 twin killing there as Sybrandt grounds into the double play. D'Agostino moves up to second. 2 out now in the inning, and here's Tanner Voigt. Had a heck of a first game for the Yellow Jackets. A couple of doubles, a single, and a home run. 4 RBIs now in that game for Tyler Voigt. 10 home runs on the season with 35 driven in. First pitch to him is up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. This one swung on and laced through the box through a base hit. Rounding third, coming home to score. It'll be D'Agostino, and Tanner Voigt continues his outstanding season with his 36th RBI of the season. D'Agostino comes in to score, and it's now 5-1 in favor of North Central.
Number 4, Wiley Lotman.
And here's Wiley Lotman now to bat. Jackers will run on 2 hits here in the inning. And the first pitch in there for a strike to Lotman. 0-1 now the Yellow Jackets. Catcher here in game 2. Also starting catcher in game 1, Wiley Lotman for the Yellow Jackets. Here's the pitch. That's in their first strike, and quickly ahead in the count now. Bolin at 0-2. Next offering comes inside. 1-2 your count now to Wiley Lotman here for UWS. This pitch is swung on and looped out in the left field for a base hit. White will stop at second. Lotman on first. And here's Brian O'Dwyer now to bat. O'Dwyer, who batted ninth in game number 1 for the Yellow Jackets, moves up to the 7 hole here. Check at the 6 hole for the Yellow Jackets. And it's 2 on, 2 out. And the pitch. And there for a strike.
Yes, he is.
0-1 pitch on the way. That one swung on and driven out in the right field. That's a base hit. White will round third. He'll dig for home. He'll come in and score. So O'Dwyer with the RBI single to right. Jackets with a pair of runs here. The trail now by 3 at 5-2. Lotman stops at second. And now here's Will Check for the Yellow Jackets. And the opening pitch from Bolin to Will Check is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. This pitch swung on and popped up. Shallow right. Coming over to make the catch is the second baseman, Jack Meckler, and that brings an end to the bottom half of the first inning. Yellow Jackets, after giving up a 5 spot in the top half of the first, scored 2 runs on 4 hits. There were no North Central errors and 2 left aboard. We played 1 inning here of game number 2. Your score after 1, North Central 5, Yellow Jackets 2. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the second, it'll be Dawson Barson, A.B. Terran DeJesus, and Juan Rodriguez here to bat against Carter Thielke, who's hoping that first inning he can get that inning behind him and put up some zeros here. In the meantime, North Central with a 5-2 lead here as we begin the second, and the first pitch is swung on and missed by Barson. Grounded out back to Thielke in his first plate appearance last inning. And there was a sequence that came in after that where the Rams had several players reach base consecutively, as this one swung on and popped up to second. D'Agostino comes over to make the catch. That's the first out of the inning.
Number 33, A.B. Terran DeJesus.
And here's A.B. Terran DeJesus, who started that run. By the way, the Rams in that inning had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight batters reached after that. Started by the man in the batter's box here, that being Taron DeJesus, who singled the center and then came around to score. This pitch is swung on and hit out to left field. Ranging over now is Seibrandt. He'll make the catch. 2 up and 2 down, and that now will bring up Juan Rodriguez. Who also singled and scored last inning. This pitch is swung on and grounded out to second. D'Agostino over to first. And a much quicker second inning for Carter Thielke and the Yellow Jackets. For the Rams in the second, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left aboard. Head to the bottom half of the second. Your score: North Central 5, Yellow Jackets 2. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the second, the Yellow Jackets will send Chase Oxborough, Isaac Johnson, and Patty Kelly to bat here against Austin Bolin. Will begin his second inning of work here. Chase Oxborough, who did not play in game number 1, comes in hitting .218 on the season, 12 hits and 55 at bats, no home runs, 8 RBIs for Oxborough. And here's the opening pitch from Bolin to Oxborough, and it is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Oxborough. Next offering, also high for a ball. 1-1 your count. So I'm getting the set to our left here a bit. This pitch finds the inside corner. 2-1 your count now to the Yellow Jacket shortstop. Two-one pitch. Oxborough swings and drives one out in the left center field. Coleman ranging over will make the catch. 1 up and 1 down for the Jackets here in the bottom half of the second. They'll bring up Isaac Johnson. Playing in center field here with Thielke on the mound.
Number 5, Isaac
Johnson so far 7 hits and 22 at-bats on the season. No home runs, 5 RBIs. Add it all up, and he's hitting .318 on the season. With 1 down, here's the opening pitch to him, and it's over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 your count. 1 down, bottom of the second. Jackets in a 3-run hole at 5-2. As here's the delivery now from Bolin. That one low and inside. 1-1 your count now to Johnson with Patty Kelly in the top of the order waiting on deck. This pitch off speed and swinging over the top. It was Johnson, and now is 1-2 to the Yellow Jacket center fielder. One and two your count. Here's the delivery. And to go back door, missed the corner. Evens up the count now 2-2. Two-two pitch. Swung on and bounced foul right at the plate. And we'll continue on here at 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and lined out in the right field. That'll be a base hit. So Isaac Johnson with a sharp one-out single to right. I think there could be a lot of runs scored in this game. As we flip to the top of the batting order, here's Patty Kelly now, who is 1 for 1. Single to center last inning. Got 3 hits over the 2 games now, does Patty Kelly. Started at short in game number 1, playing DH here in game number 2. And the first pitch from Austin Bolin is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count now to Kelly. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. Taking off is Johnson. Swing and a miss. The throw down to second. Not in time. So Johnson steals second. Kelly swung through that pitch off the inside. Alvarado came up throwing, but throw was late. And swiping the base is Kelly. Check at Johnson. Kelly's at the batter's box. On an 0-2 count here. 0-2 pitch. Up that one just high. 1-2 your count. Johnson in scoring position. One, 2 your count here. With 1 down here in the second. Here's the pitch. That one inside and low. Evens up the count now 2-2. Two pitch on the way. Swung on and hit hard, but outside first foul. Turned on that one. Count remains 2-2 here. As Bolin with Johnson out at second. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit high and deep to right, but hooking foul. Two and two now to Kelly. And the pitch. Swung on and hit with some awkward spin to second. The throw to first just in time. Moving up the third is Johnson. That's a 4-3 putout of Patty Kelly, and that now will bring up Noah D'Agostino.
The second baseman, number 10, Noah D'Agostino.
Who walked last inning and came around to score on the ringing single to center by Tanner Voigt. And the first pitch from Bolin is in there for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. That went over the outside corner. Now 0-2 your count. Oh, 0-2 pitch on the way. Waste that one outside. 1-2 your count now to D'Agostino. One, 2 pitch. Just misses the inside corner. Evens up the count now 2-2. Two delivery. On the way, that one's high. Runs the count full now at 3-2. Trey Sybrandt would bat next here for UWS in the second. 3-2 delivery. Here it is. Swung on and popped up on the infield. Rodriguez coming in. He'll make the catch, and that'll retire the Yellow Jackets in the second inning. For UWS in the second, no runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll head to the third inning. North Central leading UWS 5-2. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Top of the third is here. Aaron Alvarado, Jack Meckler, and Dante Wade here to bat against Carter Tilke. With North Central leading up by the score of 5-2. All 5 of their runs coming in the first on 4 hits. There was a Yellow Jacket error along the way there, and the Jackets coming back with 2 runs in the first. Failed to score in the second, which leads to a 5-2 lead for the Rams as we begin the third inning. Alvarado got hit by a pitch. Drove in and run with that, by the way, because the bases were loaded. So he has no official at bat as of yet. And the first pitch from Carter Tilke, beginning his third inning of work, is in there for a strike. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and bounced back to the mound. Tilke turns and throws to first. 1-3 on the putout. And I'll bring up Jack Meckler now.
Number 12, the second baseman, Jack Meckler.
Meckler 0 for 1 here in game number 2, reaching on an error and then came around to score. Actually scored the last run of the inning on the sacrifice fly by Keo Coleman. And gave the Rams a quick 5-0 lead as the first pitch to him was swung on and popped foul off to the right. As the lights are on here at the NBC Spartan Sports Complex. Sun ducking behind us now to the left. As Tilke's pitch swung on and bounced foul off to the left. And Tilke's ahead in the count now 0-2 here to Meckler. He'll be followed by Dante Wade here in the top half of the third. Oh, 2 pitch from Tilke. Here it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Meckler goes down on strikes. 2 up, 2 down here in the third, and that'll bring up now Dante Wade. Yeah, an RBI single to left field in his first plate appearance. First hit of the season. He came in 0 for 11 on the year. And here's the pitch. That one off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 pitch. Swung on and missed. Makes it now 1-1. One delivery on the way. Check swing. That one's in there for a strike, and it now is 1-2. Tilke working quickly. Pitch is swung on. Hits for strike 3. Lottman will complete the strikeout by throwing down to Tanner Voigt. And another quick inning here for Carter Tilke. He's now set down 7 in a row. As we head to the bottom of the third. For the Rams in the top half of the third, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left aboard. We played 2.5. Your score, North Central 5, Yellow Jackets 2. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV as part of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the third, Trey Sybrandt Tanner Voigt and Wiley Lottman here to bat against Austin Bolin. Matchup with Carter Tilke of the Yellow Jackets here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. And the first pitch to Sybrandt is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sybrandt grounded into a double play in the first and is 0 for 1. Had 2 hits in game number 1. The Yellow Jackets winning game number 1 if you're just joining us by the final score of 11-0. Behind the pitching combo of Caden Corlett and Gio Basile as this pitch is swung on and hit the center field. Coleman coming over will make the catch. 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the third, and that now will bring up Tanner Voigt.
Your first baseman, number 34, Tanner Voigt.
Who has reached base all 6 times he's been to the plate so far here today. 4 hits in game 1 with a walk, had a home run, a couple of doubles, 4 RBIs. And so far here in game number 2, 1 for 1 with a single and another RBI. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Continuing on in a huge year that Tanner Voigt is having individually here. This pitch swung on and popped up. And Rodriguez coming over to give it a look, but it'll get out of play. 1-1 your count now to Voigt. Certainly right now in the running for UMAC Offensive Player of the Year. And a little adjustment to the bat. Now he'll come back. One pitch coming now from Austin Bolin. Here it is. Swung on and bounced foul outside of third. 1-2 now your count to the Yellow Jacket first baseman. One-two pitch. Swing and a miss. And fishing for one over the outside corner. Came up empty. 2 up and 2 down. And I'll bring up Wiley Lottman now for the Yellow Jackets. First time they've retired Tanner Voigt today for the Rams. And here's Lottman now to bat. Swings and hits one out in the right center field. Wade turning around. He'll make the catch, and the Jackets go quickly and quietly in the bottom half of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left aboard. We head to the 4th inning. North Central with a 5-2 lead. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top of the 4th, it'll be John Patty, Keel Coleman, and Darian Wesley to bat here against Yellow Jacket starter Carter Tilke. Game settling in a little bit now after a wild first inning that saw a combined 7 runs between the two teams. North Central scoring 5 times in the top half of the first. Jackets coming back with 2 in their half of the inning. And that's all the scoring we've had so far, as the first pitch to Patty is swung on and missed. 1-1 your count. Patty had an RBI single to right in his first plate appearance in that 5-run first and is 1 for 1. As here's the pitch to him. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. So then Thielke looks like he's settled in a bit here for UWS on the mound. He tried the last 7 batters that he's faced. North Central sending 10 men to the plate in that first inning. As this pitch off the corner and low and make it now 1-2. Thielke's next pitch swung on and fouled away by Patty again. Count remains 1-2 now to the North Central left fielder. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and looped out to second. Grabbed out of the air there by D'Agostino. So a soft line out to second base now for John Patty. He is 1 for 2, and that'll bring up now Keo Coleman. A sacrifice fly to right field. And an RBI that completed the scoring for the Rams in the first, and therefore does not have an official bat here in game number 2. First pitch to him is swung on, bunted up the third baseline, charging in as O'Dwyer. The throw to first is in time. Nice play there by O'Dwyer, showing that arm strength coming in. 2 down here in the 4th, and that now will flip us to the top of the batting order for Darian Wesley, who so far is 0 for 1 with a run scored. Only 3 at bats for him in 4 innings here. Pitch to him, swung on and missed. 0-1 your count. Thielke kicks and delivers. This one's low and inside. Eating up the count now, 1-1. 1-1 pitch on the way. Swung on by Wesley and fouled off to the left. And Thielke ahead in the count now, 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled over the same direction. Count holding at 1-2 here. 2 out here in the top half of the 4th. And here's the pitch. Swung on and looped foul up the third baseline. O'Dwyer coming over to have a look, as with Seibrandt, but it's out of play. And the count remains here, 1-2. Thielke, another 1-2 delivery. Here it is. That one comes inside. Evens up the count now at 2-2. Two and two with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit hard down the right field line. Chuck able to come over, grab it. He will hold Wesley to a 2-out single to right. 5th hit of the game now for the Rams. Gives them a runner on first with 2 down, and that'll bring up Dawson Barson, who is 0 for 2 so far here in game number 2. And the first pitch to him is in there for a strike. Wesley being held over at first base. He has 3 stolen bases in 3 tries this season. And this pitch is over the outside corner. And Thielke gets ahead in the count now, 0-2. 0-2 pitch on the way. This one wasted outside to make it now 1-2. One-two pitch. Swung on and hit the center field, and that'll drop for a base hit. So after retiring the first two batters of the inning, back-to-back singles here, put runners on first and second with two down.
The third baseman, number 32.
And here now is A.B. Taran de Jesus. Silke's first pitch to him was off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch is swung on and grounded toward O'Dwyer. Tried to backhand it. Hopped high off of his glove. Rounding third, digging for home is going to be Wesley. And another run scores here for North Central. And they're now up 6-2. Well, took a wicked hop.
The first baseman, number 24, Juan Rodriguez.
And here now is Juan Rodriguez. First pitch to him is inside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Now pickoff try at second. And diving back head first is going to be Barson. One 0 pitch, swung on and grounded out to second. D'Agostino will take it himself. He'll win the race to the bag, and that'll bring an end to the fourth inning for North Central, but not for the Rams. Put together 3 hits and end up scoring a run, all of it with 2 outs. Run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We've now played 3.5. Your score, North Central 6, Yellow Jackets 2. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the fourth, Brian O'Dwyer, Will Check, and Chase Oxborough to do up here against Austin Bolin. Line score so far here, North Central with 6 runs on 6 hits and no errors. The Yellow Jackets 2 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors so far as O'Dwyer steps in. 1-for-1 single to right in the first. And the first pitch to him from Bolin is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count here. 1 pitch on the way. That one left high. Evens up the count now 1-1. One pitch. Drops a hook in there for a called strike, and it now is 1-2 here to O'Dwyer. This one's low now. 2-2 your count here to O'Dwyer. Two pitch on the way. That one's high, and now run the count full. 3-2 here to O'Dwyer. Followed by Check and Oxborough here. That pitch is low for ball 4. So O'Dwyer with the leadoff walk here. And now here's Will Check for the Yellow Jackets.
Will Check.
First pitch here from Bolin. Low and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One ball count on the way. This one off the plate to make it now 2-0. Now on 2-0. Check squaring around here, and now a throw to first. Two-0 pitch on the way. Now want a called strike to make it now 2-1. Two-one delivery. That one is low now for ball 3. 3-1 now to Check, with Oxborough waiting on deck. Three-one pitch. Here it is. Swung on and chopped high to third. Go to second for 1, and then the relay. Not going to be in time. Check will reach on the fielder's choice.
The shortstop, number 19, Chase Oxborough.
And now here is Chase Oxborough to bat. Runner on first, 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th. The Yellow Jackets trailing up by 4 at 6-2. First pitch to Oxborough, swung on and fouled off to the right. Oh, 1 pitch. Rides high to even up the count now 1-1 here to Oxborough. 0 for 1 flew out to center field in the second after not appearing in game number 1 of the doubleheader. One pitch. Curveball drops in there. Now 1-2 your count here to Oxborough. One-two pitch on the way. Swung on and fouled down the right field line. Hook out of play. And we'll do it again here on 1 and 2. Same 2 teams tomorrow for game 3 of the series, 11 a.m., the opening pitch here. John Garver will be on here on Yellow Jacket TV to bring you game 3. Curveball stays high, even up the count now 2-2. Unless the Yellow Jackets come out or come back here, that'll be the rubber game of the series. In the meantime, 2-2 your count here to Oxborough. As here's the delivery, off with the pitch was Check. Swung on and fouled by Oxborough off to the right, and we'll do it again here on 2-2. So plenty of game left. Jackets down by 4, though. So work to do here for UWS. Over at first base, check. Took off on the last pitch. We'll see what happens here on 2-2. Pitch just swung on him, fouled away again. Two pitch on the way. First a check over at first base. He dives back in time. 2-2 remains the count. Here's the offering as Check takes off with the pitch. Swung on and hit the center field. Coleman ranging over. He'll make the catch. 2 flyouts to center now for Oxborough. 2 out here in the 4th, and that'll bring up Isaac Johnson now for UWS.
The center fielder.
2 down. Check over at first, and the first pitch now over the outside corner for a strike. Oh, 1 pitch. Low for a ball, taking off on the pitch. Was Check. He'll steal second. Slides in feet first. So he's in scoring position. Johnson, meanwhile, 1 for 1 so far. Single to right and then stole second. Got stranded on third in the second. And is 1 for 1. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball finds the outside corner. And it's now 1-2 here to Johnson. Yellow Jacket center fielder here in game number 2. Next pitch is a fastball that stays low and evens up the count now 2-2. Two pitch on the way, taking off his Check. It just swung on and fouled off to the right again. Two and two. This pitch comes inside and low, and now the count's been run full 3-2. Should Johnson reach, we flip to the top of the batting order for Patty Kelly, who's waiting on deck. Three-two pitch on the way. This one comes inside now for ball 4. So now 2 aboard with 2 down, and here's Patty Kelly to bat. So far is 1 for 2.
Patty Kelly.
Wilczek on at second. Isaac Johnson on over at first. Patty Kelly weighing the pitch now from Austin Bolin, and Bolin's first pitch is over the outside corner for a strike. Using that off-speed pitch quite a bit over the outside corner, and the Jackets have been having a hard time squaring it up here. Bolin on 0-1. Kicks and delivers. This one's low. Evens up the count now at 1-1. One pitch on the way. This one's low to make it now 2-1. Bolin throwing a lot of pitches here. Jackets haven't had a hit since the second inning. And he has walked quite a few batters. There's the 2-1. That one finds the outside corner, evened up now 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and hit to right field. Wade racing over. So is Coleman. He'll come over and he'll make the grab. And the Jackets are down in the 4th inning. For UWS in the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left aboard. We head to the 5th inning. North Central's leading at 6-2. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top of the 5th, Aaron Alvarado, Jack Meckler, and Dante Wade here against Carter Tilke. This being his 5th inning of work, and the first pitch is swung on and fouled off to the right. Alvarado so far 0 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI. The next pitch from Tilke is inside, evens up the count now 1-1. One pitch, low for a ball. Now 2-1 your count here to Alvarado. Two 1 pitch. That's inside now for 3-1. Three 1 pitch from Tilke. Low for ball 4. And a leadoff walk for Alvarado. Second time he's reached base, and that now brings up Jack Meckler.
Jack Meckler.
Reached on an error and scored in the 1st, and then struck out swinging in the 3rd, so he's 0 for 2. White will hold with Alvarado over at first. And here's the pitch. That one finds the inside corner. And it is 0-1 here. One pitch swung on and missed. Now 0-2 your count. Alvarado over at first. 2 strikes to nothing to count here on Jack Meckler. And this pitch is swung on ground out to 3rd. O'Dwyer, 2nd for 1. On to 1st. And a double play. 5-4-3 on the twin killing there. Two down here in the 5th, and that now will bring up Dante Wade. Who was 1 for 2 with an RBI single to left. Also struck out in the 3rd. First pitch from Tilke. Off the outside corner. For a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. This pitch is in there for a strike. Evens up the count now 1-1. One pitch with 2 out, nobody on. Swung on and bounced foul outside of third. And Tilke goes ahead in the count now 1-2. One-two pitch. Called third strike over the outside corner. Second time Wade has gone down on strikes, and that brings an end to the North Central half of inning number 5. For the Rams in the 5th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. Halfway home on this one, your score, North Central 6, Yellow Jackets 2. This is UWS Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 5th, it'll be Noah D'Agostino, Trey Sybrandt, and Tanner Voigt to bat here against Austin Bolin, who's gone all the way here. Giving up just 2 runs so far through 4 innings. As the first pitch to D'Agostino is out to play for a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Next pitch is low for a ball. It's now 2-0 here. That pitch is swung on and lined out in the left field. That'll be a base hit. D'Agostino will round first. And the Yellow Jackets with the leadoff man aboard. And here's Trey Sybrandt now to bat. And Jackets have gotten the leadoff man aboard now in 3 of the 5 innings thus far here in game number 2. See if they can make anything of this as Trey Sybrandt steps in. Who so far is 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch from Bolin is over the outside corner. 0-1 your count. Sybrandt grounded into double play in the first and then flew out the center in the third in his 2 previous at-bats. As Bolin kicks and delivers. D'Agostino off with the pitch. Throw down to second. And he's going to be caught. D'Agostino cut down on the stolen base attempt. He's now 9 for 12 in stolen bases. 0-2 the count now to Sybrandt. And this pitch off the plate makes it now 1-2. Next pitch off the plate now makes it 2-2. It's a nice throw by Alvarado, by the way. Right on the bag. D'Agostino about two steps behind the throw, excuse me. As this pitch comes up and in, to make it now 3-2. And this pitch high now for ball 4. So Sybrandt draws the walk. Now here is Tanner Voigt to bat.
The first baseman.
Struck out swinging in the third.
Tanner Voigt.
Bats with 1 out, 1 on. Bottom half of the 5th. UWS down by 4. And the pitch to Voigt is swung on and fouled off to the right. And coming over and able to make the grab over at first base was Rodriguez. So now 2 down in the inning. And I'll bring up Wiley Lotman now.
Wiley Lotman.
It was 1 for 2 so far here in game number 2. A 1-0 pitch inside. Makes it now 2-0. 2-0 pitch. This one comes over the inside corner. Now 2-1 your count. Two-one pitch swung on and lined out in the left field. That'll be a base hit. Sidebrand will stop at second. And now here's Brian O'Dwyer to bat.
Third baseman, number 23, Brian O'Dwyer.
First pitch to O'Dwyer. It's a check swing. And off the plate for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. O'Dwyer so far. 1 for 1 with a walk. Two out here, bottom of the 5th. And the next pitch is over the inside corner. Eating up the count now, 1-1. One pitch. That one stays high. Now 2-1 your count. Bolin so far has issued 4 walks, struck out just 1. The Yellow Jackets have not been able to take advantage. As this pitch is in there for a strike. WS also has 7 hits so far through 4 2/3, but again, Jackets not taking advantage of opportunities when they've had them. 2-2 now, as that one was a called strike. 2 on, 2 out. This pitch just swung on, hit the center field and deep. Blake Coleman will drift back and make the catch. And the Jackets go down in the 5th. For UWS in inning number 5. No runs, 2 hits. No errors, 2 left on board. We head to the 6th. North Central leads the Yellow Jackets 6-2. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the sixth will be John Patty, Keel Coleman, and Darian Wesley here against Carter Tilkey for the Yellow Jackets, who's gone all the way on the mound, giving up 6 runs here so far. On 6 hits as this pitch is swung on and fouled off to the left. Jackets have also committed a couple of errors in the field, which have come back to bite them. And therefore a 4-run lead here as we start in the later innings here in game number 2 of the doubleheader. This pitch is off the plate to make it now 1-1. This pitch swung on and fouled back to the screen. Makes it now 1-2. One-two pitch off the outside corner now, evens up the count, 2-2. Two pitch again, swung on and fouled back to the screen. Count remains now 2-2 to John Patty, who's starting in left field here in game number 2 after not playing at all in game number 1. This pitch low and away now for 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. Swung on and lifted down the left field line. Sybrandt coming over to have a look at it. And it is out of play. And we'll do it again here on a full count of 3-2. Three-two pitch on the way. Again, swung on and fouled away. Tilkey on 3-2. Here's a delivery. Called third strike over the inside corner. Patty goes down on strikes. He's now 1 for 3 in the ball game. First out here, the 6th, and then he'll bring up Keel Coleman, the center fielder.
The center fielder, number 15, Keel Coleman.
0 for 1 so far with a sacrifice fly and an RBI for Keel Coleman. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0 pitch forthcoming. That one is in there for a strike. 1-1 your count. One pitch. Breaking ball finds the inside corner, make it now 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Swung on and popped up and foul. Get out of play to our right. Count remains now 1-2. One-two pitch. Over the outside corner for a called strike 3. 2 straight strikeouts here to begin the top half of the 6th for Carter Tilkey. 2 up and 2 down, and now we flip to the top of the batting order for the Rams, and it's Darian Wesley the bat.
Darian Wesley.
Wesley so far. Pair of runs scored. He's 1 for 2 officially. Also has a walk in there. Scored the latest run for North Central in the 4th inning. And the Rams put together 2 hits and plus an error on the Yellow Jackets. Allowed them to take it from a 5-2 game to a 6-2 game, and that's where we stand right now as that pitch is swung on and fouled away. 0-1 your count here to Wesley. One pitch on the way. This one swung on and grounded softly to short. Oxborough up with it, throws over to first, and that'll retire Wesley on a 6-3 scoring play as the Rams go quickly and quietly at the top half of the sixth. For North Central in the top of the sixth, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. We head to the bottom half of the sixth. Your score, North Central 6, Yellow Jackets 2. Coming back with the bottom of the sixth right after this on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. We're back here for the bottom half of the sixth. North Central's made a pitching change, coming on in relief. Tim Johan Dixon, after starter Austin Boland really tied up the Yellow Jackets. Came in on the ERA of over 11. And team's batting .352 against him, but he held the Yellow Jackets to just 2 runs through 5 innings. And now it's Tim Johan Dixon who takes over as the potential winner of this one. Boland departs. For Dixon, that'll be his 8th appearance of the season. There's 11 innings so far this year, giving up 20 hits, 22 runs, 13 of which have been earned. He's walked 9 and struck out 9. His record 0-1, and he has an ERA of 10.64 on the season. So we'll see if the Yellow Jackets fare a little better against him than they did against Boland. Wilczek will lead things off for the Yellow Jackets. He'll be followed by Chase Oxborough and Isaac Johnson here in the bottom of the sixth.
The right fielder, number 6, Wilczek.
Check stands in. 0 for 2 so far with a stolen base. Reached on a fielder's choice in the 4th and then stole second and then popped out to second in his first at bat in the bottom of the first. First pitch from Johan Dixon is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count. Well, one pitch on the way from the lefty. That one's in there for a strike as well, and it's quickly 0-2 now to check. Again, Game 3 of the series tomorrow, 11 a.m. here at the NBC Spartan Sports Complex. John Garver will be along. The pregame starting about 10:45 as this pitch is swung on and nubbed to first. Barehanded grab there. Throw to first. And check is out. 5-3 on the scoring play. North Central playing very well here in game number 2. And now bring up Chase Oxborough, 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the 6th for the Yellow Jackets. North Central with all momentum and also all the chatter at this junction of the game. It's very quiet right now on the Yellow Jacket side of things. As the first pitch to Oxborough is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Pair of flyouts to center field for Oxborough. A 0 pitch, swung on and missed. 1-1 now your count. Johan Dixon on delivery. Swung on and hit the center field again. Coleman coming over. He'll make the catch. 3 straight center field flyouts for Chase Oxborough now. He's 0 for 3. And here's Isaac Johnson now to bat.
The center fielder, number 5, Isaac Johnson.
Johnson so far 1 for 1 with a walk and a stolen base. First pitch to him, swung on and lined out in the center field. That'll be a base hit for Johnson. That's his second hit. 2-out single to center. 8th hit for the Yellow Jackets. Through 5 2/3, and we go to the top of the batting order now for Patty Kelly. Jackets now out hitting North Central 8-6, but trailing it by 4 on the scoreboard at 6-2. First pitch, check, swing, strike. Kelly so far 1 for 2. Check that, 1 for 3. Single in the center in the first. Single to center in the first. Grounded out the second in the second, and then flew out the center in the fourth. And this pitch is also in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Pitch. And going up to second base now is Johnson. I think he committed a balk there. Johnson looked like he was going to take off anyway, but it'll be a balk call by the base umpire here. So runner scoring position now on an 0-2 count. And here's the pitch. Call third strike over the outside corner. And North Central has the Yellow Jackets tied up at the moment. For UWS in the 6th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left aboard. We have now played 6 complete innings. North Central leading it 6-2. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the top half of the 7th inning, Dawson Barson, A.B. Taryn DeJesus, and Juan Rodriguez here against Carter Tilke. Getting the 7th inning of work. And the first pitch to Barson is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count. Barson so far 1 for 3. Singled in the 4th, popped out in the 2nd, and then grounded out to the mound in the 1st as this one is popped up on the infield. D'Agostino will come over and make the grab. 1 up and 1 down, and that now will bring up A.B. Taryn DeJesus. One up, 1 down here in the 7th. And the pitch from Tilke is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count. Oh, 1 pitch. This one comes in and clips him on the arm. He'll head down to first base on the hit by pitch. So 1 on, 1 down, and that'll bring up Juan Rodriguez. And so far is 1 for 3 when the single and a run scored during that 5-inning first inning. This pitch is swung on and hit to center field and deep. Johnson ranging back. He's not going to be able to find it. It's going to short hop the wall. Rounding second, digging for third. It's going to be Taron DeJesus. He'll pull up at second. Runners on second and third now with one down. That's hit number 7 now for the Rams, and now I'll bring up Aaron Alvarado. Yellow Jackets going to bring the infield in here. And Thielke's first pitch. It's in there for a strike. 0-1. Jackets can't really afford to give up too many more the way that they've been playing offense here in game number 2. Hence the infield coming in. Low for a ball. Evens up the count now 1-1. This pitch catches the corner, and now it's 1-2 your count. One-two pitch. Swung on and bounced to third. Dwyer up with it. Looks the runner back. Now we'll throw it to first. That'll retire Alvarado on a 5-3 putout. Taron DeJesus remains at third. Rodriguez remains at second. And I'll bring up now Jack Meckler. Meckler so far 0 for 3. Reached on an error in the first and scored. Struck out in the third and then grounded into a double play in the fifth. Runners on second and third with 2 out now, and Thielke's first pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Evens up the count now 1-1. One pitch. Swing and a miss. Had a pitch well outside the zone. Makes it now 1-2. Thielke would like to keep it at 6-2 here on a 1-2 count. Here's the delivery. That one gets away from the catcher Lottman. Coming home to score will be Taron DeJesus. No run scored. Is that what the ruling is going to be?
It was a drop third. He called strike 3, and they touched first base. So no.
Now, there seems to be some confusion here about what happened. So it'll officially be a strikeout. So that's going to be the call. So the Yellow Jackets with a bit of a break there, because the ball got away from Lottman, and
then 3 assisted.
so an interesting end to the top of the 7th. For North Central in the top half of the 7th. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 2 left on board. We've now played 6.5. Score remains 6-2 in favor of the Rams. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom of the 7th. By the way, clarifying what happened at the end of the top half of the inning. It was a drop third strike. Got away from Wiley Lotman, but the runner from North Central never ran down to first base, that being Meckler. Therefore, it goes on as a strikeout, and all they had to do was throw it down to first base. And then Tanner Voigt tagged the bag. That's the reason why no run was scored. So, got some clarification on that in between the half innings. In the meantime, Noah D'Agostino, Trey Sybrant, and the aforementioned Tanner Voigt will bat here against Tim Johan Dixon, who begins his second inning of relief work. And he has a 1-1 count now to D'Agostino, who so far is 1 for 2 with a caught stealing and a run scored. Two and 1 now your count. Here's the pitch. Off the plate outside to make it now 3 and 1. One pitch on the way. That one over the outside corner, make it now 3 and 2. Three-two pitch. And that one called third strike over the outside corner. Called third strike against D'Agostino is the first out here in the 7th. And I'll bring up Trey Sybrant now. Sybrant with 1 out. Nobody on here in the 7th. First pitch is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sybrant so far 0 for 2 with a walk. This one over the outside corner again. Both Bolin and Johan Dixon have been working the outside corner, and the Yellow Jackets just have not been able to figure it out here so far. At the plate. 1-1 pitch. That one just off the outside. Makes it now 2 and 1. Two-one pitch. That one rides high to make it now 3 and 1 to Sybrant. This pitch is swung on and bounced out to short. On to first base. Gets by the first baseman Rodriguez, and Sybrant will stay at first. We'll see what the ruling is on that. I'm guessing it'll be an E6. So runner on at first. And here now is Tanner Voigt for the Yellow Jackets. Voigt, who had a huge first game, much quieter here in game number 2, 1 for 3. Single and an RBI. And he swings and misses at a pitch over the outside corner. 0-1 your count. Had a huge first game for the Jackets. Had 4 hits, a home run, 2 doubles, a single, and 4 RBIs in the 11-0 Yellow Jacket win. And very different story here in game number 2 as he swings through this pitch. And it's 0-2. Jackets down 6-2. North Central scored 5 times in the top half of the first and have been in control ever since. 0-2 pitch now to the senior first baseman from Stillwater, Minnesota. And here's a delivery. That one outside and low to make it 1-2. And now a check throw to first base. One, 2 remains your count here as Sybrant taking his lead off of first base. Here's the delivery. Swung on and ground out to short. On the second for 1. Cut down Sybrant at second. Fielder's choice. 6-4 on the scoring play. 2 down with a runner on first, and now here's Wiley Lotman to bat. First pitch in the dirt. Alvarado can't find it. And the wild pitch will allow Voigt to move up to second. Finally, Lotman has 2 hits for the Yellow Jackets here in game number 2. A couple of singles, also a fly out to right. And is 2 for 3. This pitch just swung on him, popped up. Rodriguez will wait for it. He'll make the catch. And the Jackets still have not scored since the first inning. For UWS in the 7th, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on board. We head to the 8th. North Central 6, UWS 2. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here as we begin the top half of the 8th. Yellow Jackets turning things over now to Riker Ebert, who comes into the game in relief of Kyra Tilke, who was on the hook for the loss for the Yellow Jackets. This is the 8th appearance of the season for Ebert. He pitched 10 and 2/3 innings, giving up 7 hits, 5 runs, all of which have been earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 18 so far. That's an ERA of 4.22, no record as of yet. And the first pitch to the leadoff batter, Dante Wade, is high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes.
Number 1, Dante Wade.
We followed by John Patty and Keo Coleman here. As here's the pitch now from Ebert. And this fastball is off the plate. 2-0 now your count. Two-0 pitch on the way. That one's in there for a strike. 2-1 your count. Two-one pitch. Swung on and hit the center field. Tilke will make the catch. He moved to center field, by the way. Actually, they moved him to DH.
We need to move Carter to the...
We're getting some announcements on lineup changes here for the Jackets, and we'll convey those to you when we get the opportunity. In the meantime, here's John Patty to bat now. Bridges swung on and ground out to second. D'Agostino on a hop, throw to first. So that's the second out of the inning. 2 up and 2 down here in the 8th for North Central, and that'll bring up Keo Coleman now to bat. Pitch from Ebert is over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 your count. one so far is 0 for 2 with a sac fly and an RBI as this pitch off the plate makes it 1-1. This pitch over the inside corner now is 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Swung on and hit down the right field line. Ranging over. And there's the catch by Isaac Johnson, and that retires North Central in the top of the 8th. The Rams go 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. We played 7.5. North Central 6, Yellow Jackets 2. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 8th, Brian O'Dwyer, Will Check, and Chase Oxborough due up in the lineup here for the Yellow Jackets. Or spots in the lineup anyway against Tim Johan Dixon, who's pitched 2 scoreless innings since coming on relief of potential winner Austin Bolin here for North Central. The first pitch swung on and fouled off to the right. 1-1 to O'Dwyer. So far as 1 for 2 with a walk here in game number 2. This pitch is high and away. Makes it now 1-1 here to O'Dwyer. One delivery. Johan Dixon leaves that one high. Makes it now 2-1 your count. Two-one pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now your count. To O'Dwyer. Here's a delivery. That one bounces up there to make it now 3-2. Same 2 teams tomorrow. And we'll see whether it'll be a rubber game. Or it'll be a 2-0 series lead for the Yellow Jackets as that one is high for a ball. Ball 4. O'Dwyer heads down to first base. Second time he's walked in the ball game. That now will bring up Will Check's spot. And the pinch hitter here for UWS. It's Owen Farrington that's going to pinch hit. It's 3 for 11 on the season. No home runs, 3 RBIs for Farrington. Played yesterday against UW River Falls and had a couple of hits. He steps in here with a runner on first, nobody out, bottom of the 8th inning. Jackets in a 4-run hole at 6-2, and the first pitch from Tim Johan Dixon catches the corner for a strike. 0-1 your count. Next offering. Low and away, evens up the count now 1-1. Next pitch is swung on and lined out in the left field for a base hit. So the Jackets with 2 aboard here in the bottom of the 8th.
For the Yellow Jackets, number 19,
Now here is Chase Oxborough to bat. Oxborough so far 3 flyouts to center field. So Keel Coleman will definitely be keeping an eye on where this ball goes. 0 for 3 for Oxborough. And runners on first and second with nobody out. Johan Dixon kicks and delivers. First pitch stays high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner pinching in. The first baseman pitching in, Rodriguez. That pitch stays high. And now it's 2-0, and now he's going to back off. Darren DeJesus playing about even with the bag at third. Rodriguez playing behind the runner or at first. 2-0 pitch. That one's high for a ball, now 3-0. Lessig Johnson waits on deck here for the Yellow Jackets. And on 3-0. Taking all the way was Oxborough. Catches the inside corner. Makes it now 3-1. One pitch from Tim Johan Dixon on the way. Swung on and bounced to third. Stepping on the base. And then over to first base for another double play. Jackets have hit into a bunch of those in this second game.
Batting for the Jackets, number 5, Isaac Johnson.
So drawing in their double play on the 5-3. 2 down now. Runner at second is Owen Farrington, and now here's Isaac Johnson the bat. And this pitch will skip by Alvarado. Farrington will move up 90 feet to third base. Oh, they're going to say it was a... I'm going to say he was actually hit by the pitch. So take away the wild pitch.
Center fielder, number 15, Carter Tilkey.
And now here's Carter Tilkey to bat, the starter. So 2 on, 2 out. Johnson over at first. Farrington at second. And the first pitch to Tilkey is in there for a strike. Next pitch comes inside for a ball. Evens up the count now 1-1. One pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the screen. Now 1-2 your count. Takes the offering. Swung on and fouled off to the right. Count remains now 1-2. One-two pitch from Johan Dixon. Here it is. One off the outside corner. Now makes it 2-2. Two and two. Two down, two on. This pitch is swung on and driven down the left field line. That's going to get down them for extra bases. Rounding third, coming in to score is going to be Farrington. Following him is going to be Johnson. It's a 2-run double for Tilke. And the Jackets showing some life for the first time since the first inning. 2 RBI double. Scores Farrington all the way from second. Isaac Johnson all the way from first. And now here's Noah D'Agostino for the Yellow Jackets. Johan Dixon's pitch. High for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. From the heart of the Yellow Jacket batting order coming up here. Should D'Agostino continue the inning. 1-0 pitch. Swung on. That's ripped down the left field line. That's going to get in the corner for extra bases. Rounding third, digging for home is Tilke. And D'Agostino will round second, and now it's 6-5. So the Yellow Jackets back-to-back doubles. And that 6-2 lead now down to a single run.
Batting for the Jackets, the left fielder, number 28, Trey.
And now here's Trey Sybrandt, and go Jack. Tim Johan Dixon induced the double play off the bat of Chase Oxborough. But since then, hit by pitch for Isaac Johnson, and then back-to-back doubles. One from Carter Tilke, the starter here in game number 2 for the Yellow Jackets, and then one from Noah D'Agostino. Have led to 3 runs. And a new pitcher into the game here for North Central. We'll introduce him to you in just a second as we take an audio break here. Your score is 6-5. With another reliever coming on here for the Rams. This is Yellow Jacket Baseball, brought to you by Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. So a couple of changes as Tim Johan Dixon now gives way. He still is responsible for Noah D'Agostino out at second base. In the meantime, North Central's made a couple of changes. They move now. Nolan Taylor has come in to play left field.
Now batting in the left
Meanwhile, a new pitcher is Xander Kyle, who is making his 6th appearance of the season. Check it, his 7th appearance of the season. Pitched 4 innings so far, giving up 5 hits, 8 runs, all of which have been earned. He's walked 8 and struck out 4. Doesn't have a record as of yet in an ERA of 18. And now he faces Trey Sybrandt as the 3rd North Central pitcher here in game number 2, with the Rams lead down to 1 at 6-5. And the first pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Sybrandt. So far in game number 2 is 0 for 3 with a walk. D'Agostino out at second base here. Kyle on the 1-0. Kicks and delivers. That one is low. Now 2-0 your count. Jackets with 3 in the inning. All of them with 2 outs. Kyle's pitch. That one's in there for a strike. Inning started with a walk to Brian O'Dwyer and a single by the pinch hitter Owen Farrington. Chase Oxborough grounded into a 5-3 double play that cut down O'Dwyer and Oxborough. And since then, hit by pitch was Isaac Johnson, and then 2 doubles, back-to-back doubles from Carter Tilke and also Noah D'Agostino. Plated 3 runs. Tilke brought home 2 with his double, scoring both Farrington and Johnson. Make it 6-4, and then D'Agostino followed up with a double to score Tilke. And now D'Agostino stands at second on a 2-2 count with 2 out here to Trey Sybrandt. Here's the pitch. Comes inside and low, and now the count is full. 3-2 your count with Tanner Voigt. The right man for the Yellow Jackets that you would want at the plate in a crucial situation, waiting on deck. 3-2 with 2 outs. Kyle checking at second. Kicks and delivers, which is swung on and ground out toward right field. That's through for a base hit. Rounding third, digging for home is going to be D'Agostino, and he will score the tying run. Jackets doing all their damage with 2 out, an RBI single to right. And now the lead run is over at first in the form of Trey Sybrandt with Tanner Voigt, the leader in the UMAC in both home runs and RBIs at the plate. And now TJ Oaks is going to come in from third base and have a chat with Voigt. Voigt been a little bit more quiet here in game number 2. 1 for 4 so far. Does have an RBI. He singled home the Yellow Jackets' first run in the first. And UWS has come all the way back here now. A total of 4 hits now in the inning. UWS now up to 12 hits for the game. North Central sitting on 7, and Voigt stands in now. Rodriguez is going to hold over at first base now with Sybrandt. Kyle swings and delivers, and the pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. As Voigt stands in. The 1-0 pitch. Here it is. That one well outside. Make it now 2-0. You would think that the Rams are going to pitch Tanner Voigt very carefully here. Especially on 2-0. Voigt now stepping toward the line a little bit more on the batter's box here. And Kyle's pitch. Low and away. They're staying away from Tanner Voigt here. 3-0, you're counting out to Voigt. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if they just pitch around him here and try to get the third out on the next batter. That being Wiley Lotman, by the way, who's waiting on deck. 3-0 pitch. And this one is low and inside. And, yeah, very careful pitching there with Tanner Voigt in the box. So they walk Voigt semi-intentionally. Sabrandt moves up to second. And now Wiley Lotman will bat. He's the 9th Yellow Jacket to come to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th. And now a conversation to be had here. Lotman so far, by the way, here in Game 2 is 2 for 4 with a pair of singles so far in his 4 previous at-bats. As you get a look at the conversation on the mound here. So what was a comfortable game here for North Central has completely flipped here in the bottom of the 8th. And all of it with 2 outs, which is even more impressive by the Yellow Jackets here. 5 straight Yellow Jackets have now reached base. 4 of them have scored. As now Lotman stands in. So Wiley Lotman, the Yellow Jacket catcher, the hit to the outfield would give UWS the lead for the first time here in game number 2. Kyle now checking with Alvarado behind the plate. And the first pitch is low for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 1-0 pitch. On the way. And he clips Lotman on the shoulder. And now the 10th Yellow Jacket to bat. As Sabrandt up to third. And now another pitching change, it looks like. Hill's going to come out now. Head coach Adam Hill of North Central. And another pitching change. This is going to be the 3rd pitcher of the inning here. It's going to be Jacob Garcia who will come in and pitch. Making just his 3rd appearance of the season. Pitched 4 innings so far. Given him 5 hits, 6 runs. All of which have been earned. He's walked 3 and struck out 2. 1-0 on the season with an ERA of 13.5, and he will come in now with the bases loaded. And he will now face Owen Farrington. Check that, it'll be Brian O'Dwyer that will bat. O'Dwyer led off the inning with a walk, then was a race on the double play, but since then, 6 straight Yellow Jackets have now reached. And the lead run for the Yellow Jackets now 90 feet away over at third base. In the form of Trey Sabrandt. Tanner Voigt at second. Wiley Lotman at first, and O'Dwyer will bat here. The senior from Maple Grove, Minnesota, trying to give the Yellow Jackets the lead for the first time, as I mentioned, here in game number 2. Jackets took game number 1, 11-0 in run rule fashion. Behind a stellar pitching performance by the combination of Caden Corlett and Gio Basile. Game 2, North Central took command early, scored 5 times in the first. The Jackets came back with 2, and then we stayed that way up until the 4th, when the Rams added a single run to make it 6-2. Then it was 6-2 all the way into the bottom half of this inning. But the Jackets have scored 4 times with 2 outs here so far in the 8th. And now O'Dwyer has a chance to stand in now and give the Yellow Jackets the lead for the first time, as I just mentioned.
Number 23, Brian O'Dwyer.
And the pitch to O'Dwyer. There's a breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1 to the Yellow Jacket third baseman. Second time he's batted here in the inning. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly heading the count now, Garcia at 0-2 against O'Dwyer. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. O'Dwyer goes down on 3 straight. And we head now to the 9th inning. Jackets, though, coming all the way back. 4 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits for the Yellow Jackets. No errors and 3 left aboard. We head, like I said, to the 9th inning. Your new score, Yellow Jackets 6, North Central 6. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. Back here at the MC Spartan Sports Complex, the Yellow Jackets also making a pitching change. Making his 7th appearance of the season is Kevin Ray for the Yellow Jackets. He's got 2 saves on the campaign. In 11 and 2/3 innings pitched, he's given up 11 hits, 9 runs, 7 of which have been earned. He's walked 5 and struck out 10. His record 0-1, his ERA of 5.40. And he will face the top of the North Central batting order here in the top of the 9th. Darian Wesley, Dawson Barson, and A.B. Taryn DeJesus. As the first pitch is a fastball over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 your count. Wesley so far here in game number 2 is 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored. This pitch swung on and missed. And quickly is 0-2 now to the designated hitter here for North Central. Been the DH in both games here so far today. And this pitch over the outside corner just misses. 1-2 now your count. And the 1-2 pitch. Swung on and ground to second. D'Agostino up with it. Will throw to first. That retires Wesley. 4-3 the scoring play. 1 up, 1 down. That'll bring up now Dawson Barson.
The shortstop, number 23, Dawson Barson.
Barson so far 1 for 4. Singled in the 4th. The first pitch swung on and lifted foul down the right field line. 0-1 your count here to Barson. One pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Ray gets ahead in the count now 0-2. Ray on 0-2. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 up, 2 down quickly here for the Rams on the top of the 9th. It's A.B. Taryn DeJesus now who will bat. He's had a good second game here for the Rams.
The third baseman, number 33,
2 for 3 with a hit by pitch. the opening pitch. Fastball off the outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Next offering on the way. And that pitch is through there for a strike. 1-1 your count. Ray with a live arm. Kind of a 3-quarter delivery. Here's the pitch. That one comes inside and make it now 2-1. 2-1 pitch on the way. This one rides high, now 3-1 your count. Turn to Jesus. Juan Rodriguez's spot in the batting order would be next. 3-1 on the delivery now from reliever Kevin Ray for UWS. That one's a strike over the inside corner to run the count full now 3-2. Three-two delivery, here it is. Swing and a miss, strike 3. They're going to say that he struck him out. He did. Wasn't sure at first whether the umpire was going to call a foul tip there or not, but he didn't. And a quick and quiet top half of the 9th inning for Kevin Ray. He strikes out 2 of the 3 batters he faces as the Rams go down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. And nobody left aboard. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Jackets need 1 run to win it. Your score, Yellow Jackets 6, North Central 6. We'll take a quick break and come back at the bottom of the 9th right after this. This is UWS Baseball on Yellow Jacket TV, an affiliate of the UMAC Sports Network. We're back here at the MC Spartan Sports Complex, bottom of the 9th. Yellow Jackets needing just 1 run to win this one. And Evan Chikanovsky will lead off the inning for the Yellow Jackets, pinch hitting in Will Check's former spot. Chikanovsky is so far 0 for 2 on the season. He's making his 4th appearance of the campaign. Pitched yesterday, actually, against UW River Falls, and now he comes in as a pinch hitter here in the bottom of the 9th. And a 6-6 draw here from the MC Spartan Sports Complex. One of the shorter players on the team at 5'6", he stands in here against Garcia. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 your count now to Chikanovsky. As Garcia deals, and that one just misses the corner. Looked pretty good, but he calls it a 1-1 count here to Chikanovsky. It would then be Oxborough and Johnson spots in the lineup for UWS. This pitch comes inside, and Chikanovsky backing away from that one to make it now 2-1. Two one pitch. That one high and away, and it's now 3-1 to Chikanovsky. Like I said, small strike zone for a guy his size at 5'6". Most strategic moves by Coach TJ Oaks. Now we Home plate umpire is asking for some kind of assistance. I'm not sure. And apparently a vehicle in the parking lot had the lights on. Finding a bit of a distraction there, so. First time we've seen that call made in a while. So 3-1 the count now to Chikanovsky. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And for the pitch over the outside corner, came up empty. Now 3-2 your count to Chikanovsky. Again, Oxborough and Johnson would be due up in the Yellow Jacket order after Evan Chikanovsky. 3-2 pitch from Garcia. Swung on and fouled off to the left. And we'll do it again here on 3-2. Been a wild game here between the two teams. And this pitch is swung on and missed by Chikanovsky. He goes down on strikes. And now it's Chase Oxborough who will bat here for UWS.
Chase Oxborough.
Oxborough now against Garcia, who struck out the first two that he's faced, and this pitch goes all the way to the backstop. Struck out O'Dwyer with the bases loaded in the bottom of the eighth. Keeping a 6-6 ball game, and he strikes out Evan Chikanovsky leading off the ninth. Now this pitch is swung on and fouled back to the screen by Oxborough to make it a 1-1 count. One pitch from Garcia. That one's low. Now 2-1 your count. And the 2-1 pitch. That one's low and away to make it now 3-1. With Isaac Johnson waiting on deck. And now we're having another conversation here at the plate. We're going to wait for the lights on the cars to turn off here. Well, that's not particularly helpful, I will say that. All right, now it's 3-1 as we come back to live action here. 3-1 pitch, and that's off the plate for ball four, and Oxborough draws the walk. So he'll head down to first. And now here's Isaac Johnson. And we'll see how aggressive the Yellow Jackets want to be on the base paths with 1 on, 1 out, needing a single run to get the victory here. First pitch to Johnson is over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1 the count. Johnson, a couple of singles, scored a run. Been hit by a pitch and walked, so he's been on base all 4 times. And this pitch is swung on and ripped over in the gap out in left center field. Oxborough around second. He'll dig for third, and he'll hold up there. And now the winning run just 90 feet away for the Yellow Jackets. 3 hits in the game now for Isaac Johnson. He's been on base 5 times here in game number 2. Something of an unsung hero here for UWS. And now here comes head coach Adam Hill again out to the mound. He's been wearing out that walk path here the last couple innings. Getting his steps in for sure as he goes out there. 3 pitching changes in the 8th. And now he makes a trip out here in the 9th. As we flip now to the top of the batting order, here's Carter Tilke. And I would expect that they might intentionally maybe pass him, try to go against maybe Noah D'Agostino, although that's dangerous as well. D'Agostino, leading hitter for the Yellow Jackets, came into the day hitting .363. Had a couple hits in game 1, also with 2 hits here in game number 2, including a big RBI double. At the time, made it a 6-5 ball game. Conversation at the mound is now over. Yellow Jackets having their own conversation up the third baseline with head coach TJ Oakes talking to his players. First base coach Sean Marshall also part of the conversation. And now Tilke, Carter Tilke, who came in, had a 2-run double, helping his own cause after he exited the game down 6-2. Started on the mound for the Yellow Jackets, then moved to center field and promptly laced a 2-run double to left center field. As Johnson takes off from first, he's going to reach second on defensive indifference here. So now runners on second and third. Johnson, of course, the runner that does not matter. That's the reason for the indifference there. The only one that really matters right now is Oxborough at third. Jackets still have just 1 out here. As this pitch now to Tilke, catches the corner to make it 1-1. Somewhat poetic justice of Tilke drove in the winning run after being the starting pitcher in the first inning. As this pitch is swung on and missed to make it now 1-2. After surrendering 5 runs in the top of the first and having the Yellow Jackets trail for the next 7.5 innings. One-two pitch now. Tilke swings and misses when fishing for one over the outside corner and comes up empty. Now 2 out in the inning, and that'll bring up Noah D'Agostino.
For your Yellow Jackets, number 10, Noah D'Agostino.
And D'Agostino was 2 hits here in game number 2, had 2 hits in game number 1. Now bats with Oxborough on at third, and the first pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 pitch. That one is low and away. 2-0 your count. Trey Sybrandt would be next if they pitch around D'Agostino. Two 0 pitch. That one's low, 3-0. Again, being very careful here with Noah D'Agostino. And now I'm just going to concede now the walk. And D'Agostino will run down to first. So now the base is loaded with 2 out. Second straight inning, the Jackets have had this situation with a chance to take the lead. Last inning, Rhino Dyer struck out on 3 straight. We'll see what Trey Sybrandt can do. He had the RBI single that tied the game at 6 apiece last inning. And now the senior from St. Michael, Minnesota. A chance to win it here for UWS as the first pitch is off the plate high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. One 0 pitch now to Sybrandt. Low, nice stop by Alvarado behind the plate. And it's now 2-0 here to Trey Sybrandt. Again, we'll have every post-game show sponsored by Synovus Energy and the Superior Refinery once we go final here, whenever that may be. In the meantime, 2-0 your count. Here's the pitch. Lays that one in there for a strike, and now it's 2-1 your count. Two and one the count now to Sybrandt. This pitch is swung on and fouled off to the right. And it's now 2-2 with 2 down the bottom of the ninth. Garcia on 2-2. Leaves that pitch off the outside corner, and now it's 3-2. And it comes down to this pitch now for Jacob Garcia on the mound for North Central and Trey Sybrandt at the plate here for UWS. Oxborough on at third, Johnson on at second, D'Agostino on at first. 2 out, bottom of the ninth. 6-6 your score. Garcia checks with his catcher and delivers. And that pitch is swung on and fouled back. Count will hold at 3-2. Garcia on the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled away again. Taking this right down to the wire here between the Yellow Jackets and the Rams. North Central, like I said, led for 7.5 innings. 3-2 pitch. Again, swung on and fouled away by Sybrandt. 3 straight foul balls on 3-2. And the Yellow Jacket left fielder waiting another delivery here from Jacob Garcia. 3-2 pitch. Swung on and driven in the center field, and the Yellow Jackets will win it. Final score here, 7-6. As Trey Sybrandt with the single to center field drives in Chase Oxborough, and UWS will walk off as they win it. Coming from behind, final score as the Yellow Jackets race up the right field line to celebrate is 7-6 over North Central. So the Yellow Jackets mount the big rally and come all the way back. It wasn't easy for UWS, but the Yellow Jackets get the job done as we jump immediately into our post-game show, sponsored by Synovus Energy and the Spirit Refinery. Synovus Energy, we energize the world to make people's lives better. Jackets, the winning pitcher in this one will be Kevin Ray for UWS. Losing pitcher will be Jacob Garcia for North Central. Tough way for the Rams to lose. But the Yellow Jackets did just enough, and they end up winning it. On the walk-off, the single to center from Trey Sybrandt, his second RBI in as many innings, RBI single to center, bringing home Oxborough and UWS with the 7-6 win. Recapping the scoring in this one, North Central scored 5 times in the first, once in the fourth. The Yellow Jackets, meanwhile, twice in the first, 4 times in the eighth, and then once in the bottom of the ninth to win it by the score of 7-6. Like I said, Kevin Ray takes the win for UWS. He was the fourth pitcher in the game, actually, for the Yellow Jackets. Evens his record at 1-1. The loss, meanwhile, for, like I said, Jacob Garcia. He falls to 1-1 with the doubleheader sweep. The Jackets now 17-11 on the campaign, now 8-3 in the UMAC, while North Central falls to 5-21, and they are now 1-9 in the conference race. Game 3 of the series will take place here tomorrow from the NBC Spartan Sports Complex. That'll be an 11 a.m. opening pitch. John Garver will be along, bringing you all the play-by-play, starting with the pregame show, sponsored by National Bank of Commerce, starting at 10:45 a.m. And we'll see if the Yellow Jackets can sweep the Rams here heading into the weekend. A big thank you to everybody who watched both games back at home. We know it was a long couple of games. We appreciate those of you who tuned in and watched it with us. Also, a big thank you to Brad Lellis, my engineer, and the rest of our crew here from Yellow Jacket TV. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. We'll hope you'll join us for more Yellow Jacket baseball as the 2026 season continues to roll along. So for Brad Lellis and the rest of our crew here with Yellow Jacket TV,